Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. What's up? What's up? Thumbs up emojis all the way around. That's what the kids are into, right? My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, Hi. Creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Right out of the gate.
Yeah.
All gurgly.
Gurgle.
Mary Santora's right over there.
Hi, guys.
You didn't need to clear your throat or anything.
No.
You were fine.
I don't have any
There's no argle-bargle?
No argle-bargle.
Poundcake is back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people.
Very exciting. We just learned that tonight's Guardians game has been postponed until tomorrow afternoon, which is not really that big of a shock. They said there was about a 100% chance of rain in New York tonight, and so you're going to have to wait one more day for Game 2, and that will be tomorrow afternoon at 1:07 here on WMMS. And then this show will begin after the game, so we'll get a little just in time to have a couple of laughs, get a Friday get down in. Mm-hmm. I don't want to sleep on that. So 12:30 something tomorrow is when that pre-game coverage will begin here on MMS, and then 1:07 they'll get going Game 2 down there. So then that means that Saturday would be here at home.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, that's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 games in 2 days, one there at Yankee Stadium.
3 games because they're playing
Sunday
Sunday
too.
if the Guardians win 1 game.
Mm-hmm.
They just got to win 1 to get that Sunday game to happen.
Well, it'd be nice if they won one of those games.
It would be so nice.
Yeah. If you want to join us, you can. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007 if you have time to call us. If not, you can send texts 35192. Alan, call Tyrone is playing in the Chipotle Solon right now.
No one knows it. It's fine.
Never said no one knows. He said it wasn't a hit.
That doesn't sound like not a hit to me.
I think Erykah Badu is really foxy, but she looks like she smells.
Like weed?
Well, everybody looks like that. Everybody smells like weed now. You can't walk outside without something smelling like weed, but no, she looks, I don't know, she looks something else. She's so cute. She's like a classic Nubian queen or something, man. Look like she's carved out of marble.
You said she looks like she smells.
Well, she does, right? I mean, I don't know. Anyway, the Chipotle there in Solon, Erykah Badu getting some of that. Because yesterday, Poundcake made a reference to this song in his sports break, and I, as it turns out, erroneously, I told him that nobody would get that reference. And, of course, I was immediately proven wrong, which is what I prefer. If I'm going to be proven wrong, I like it to happen as quickly as possible. There's no point in lollygagging around. There's no point dancing around it. If I'm wrong about something, I want to find out immediately so I can get on with my day. I'm not waiting to be proven wrong. Doesn't happen often, as we all know, but I like it to happen immediately. Today is one of those days. I was up super, super early, couldn't get back to sleep. I watched Andrew Zimmern dice an onion for 20 minutes.
How'd that go?
It was 20 minutes of onion dicing.
It shouldn't take that long.
No, I watched it repeatedly.
Oh.
It was
Was he dicing a lot of onions?
Right.
I was trying to master his technique. In the absence of one Anthony Bourdain, I go to Andrew Zimmern. That's who I trust with my culinary expertise. You can have your Martha Stewarts, and you can have. I'm looking for a Colicchio or an Andrew Zimmern. I don't think he's running around the world eating rat rectums anymore. He had some weird food show for a while, Andrew Zimmern. But I watched him this morning at 4:04. I let my dog out, came back inside, couldn't go back to sleep. I'm watching him dice an onion, a red onion.
How many tears?
I cried a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Because as I've mentioned here on the show before, I had a number of relatives who, they grew up very, very poor over in Ireland. And there was a great, you might recall the Great Potato Famine, but what gets noticed less in history is the Great Onion Abundance. And, of course, you can't live on onions alone, but there were so many of them that they were constantly crying, and there were tears and the whole bit. So I don't like to talk about it too much, but watching that video of Andrew Zimmern dicing that red onion, had it been a white onion, I might have felt differently about it, quite frankly. Had it been a turnip, I don't know that would have caught my attention. But 20 minutes of onion dicing.
I don't know how many people are dicing turnips.
I don't know why. You can dice any vegetable.
Sure.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you dice a turnip for a salad? When was the last time you had a turnip?
I don't think I ever have.
Oh. Well, I had one not long ago, and sure, it was roasted.
What's the difference between a turnip and a radish?
One's a turnip and one's a radish.
I'm picturing a radish, I think.
I believe a turnip is a root vegetable, and I don't know that a radish is.
Radish
it could
is
be.
also a root vegetable.
Is
I think
it?
it's
Okay.
just like a smaller
It's like
turnip.
a little white, crispy, if they're related, I don't know. But Erykah Badu looks way smellier than Halsey, somebody points out. I don't think Halsey looks like she smells. I think Halsey looks like...
Poundcake just thinks that her vagina smells
he thinks
like
she's got a mustard vagina, right. Which is so localized and so specific that...
and
why don't you do a deep dive on that on the Poundcake podcast?
The guy that smelled the least amount of vaginas.
Right.
It just looks like it
But
smells
he knows what
sava.
mustard smells like. What's that?
I said it just looks like it smells sava. Like
Sava?
That's what I used to say when I was a kid. When something was sour, I used to say sava. It just looks like it smells sour. That's
Sour?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, but I can't prove that. And
Because that would imply a medical condition.
maybe, but but again,
She's got a lot of medical conditions. I've never heard that that's one of them.
it's coming from envy. The D that Halsey gets, I want. So it's fine. Clearly, she's
She's
doing
a mom
something
now.
okay.
She's too busy. She's on the road. She's got like MS or something. She's got something.
I don't know.
Yeah, she's got something.
But
So between dealing with that and she's got a kid and she's trying to be a pop star.
what did you want me to cover in the Poundcake?
Why don't you do 45 minutes on how you arrived at Halsey's nether regions resembling mustard?
I don't know.
It had to come from somewhere.
Yeah, I'll think about
Do some research. Dig into the LexisNexis. See what you come up with.
it. Okay.
I've got to take a break. If you want to text for anything, 35192. We're going to get to Poundcake's weigh-in later on. It is Thursday. We do that weekly, leading up to the end of the year, where he's hoping to get himself a bit of money. Our friend Chris Frangiola is back in town to do hilarities all weekend, so he'll join us in the 4 o'clock hour as well. If you want to text for anything here, 35192, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio Alter Ego.
2023.
Alter ego, give it up.
We unleash the beast.
The Beast.
Alter ego.
Alter Ego. Go.
Access granted.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego.
2023.
Find out who, how, why, what, when, and where.
Who, where, when.
Tuesday morning, 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
There's one noise that 85 people didn't want to hear. The judge's gavel when they were convicted for stealing taxpayer money. That's 85 corrupt public officials convicted because of State Auditor Keith Faber's work, like the village employee entrusted with collecting utility payments, convicted of stealing nearly $250,000. Keith Faber caught him. Or a deputy county auditor who stole more than $1 million by creating a fake company and invoicing the county. Keith Faber caught him. or a sheriff who stole money from the evidence room. Keith Faber caught him.
This is Keith Faber, and I'm just getting started. From discovering and calling out $5 billion in unemployment fraud to weeding out government corruption, I'm watching out for your hard-earned tax dollars.
Faber. When public officials break the trust, Keith Faber's watching. Paid for by Friends of Faber.
Ram Power Days is going on now with our most powerful lineup of trucks ever. Don't just feel the power, own it. And now, well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 for $439 a month for 36 months with $4,379 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra, no security deposit required. Call 1-877-RAM-5722 for details. Requires dealer contribution at least through Ally Financial. Extra charge for miles over 30,000. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery by 10/31/22.
This fall, don't just rake the leaves. Start raking in compliments with a new smile and the straighter teeth you've always wanted from Byte.com. That's BYTE.com. Byte Invisible Teeth Aligners are doctor-directed and cost thousands less than traditional braces. Download the MyByte mobile app to track your progress every step of the way. Order your at-home impression kit today for $14.95 with your clear aligner purchase from Byte.com. That's BYTE.com. Be confident. Be you with Byte.
For people in Cleveland looking to buy a home, Bank of America is right here. We're here for business owners thinking about their next move and for students looking to build their emergency savings. Whatever your goals, Bank of America is right here with one-on-one guidance. Get started at our financial centers or 24/7 in our mobile banking app. Find a location near you at bankofamerica.com/talktous. What would you like the power to do?
Mobile banking requires downloading the app and is only available for select devices. Message and data rates may apply. Bank of America and a member of FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Was this summer everything you wanted it to be? No? Doesn't matter, because this fall is the real prime backyard season. The days are nice and cool, but the nights are still warm. Just grab a bag of Scott's Turf Builder and feed and seed your lawn now. And if you're not happy, you'll get your money back. So get out there and enjoy your backyard longer than ever. Scott's, the best fall of all. It's in the bag. Grab a bag this weekend at your local retailer.
9 out of 10 people who died from COVID were 50 or older.
If you're 50 plus, get your updated COVID vaccine now.
It could save your life.
We can do this. Find updated COVID vaccines at vaccines.gov. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Is it my favorite song? I don't know.
Oh, it definitely is.
Well, it's at the top of my playlist.
1-800-SAVE-PHOTO.
It's my morning alarm.
Pick up the phone, the call is free.
Every morning.
I like this jingle. I mean, in just 3 minutes, you can get a low down payment on state minimum coverage, so you can get back on the road. What's not to love?
1-800-SAVE-PHOTO.
Sorry, hold on. Hello?
It's even her ringtone.
Play it safe, Safe Auto.
Call 1-800-SAVE-AUTO for your quote today.
Ray Magliozzi here for eBay Motors. Okay, easy now. You're teaching your kid how to parallel park. Ouch! Turns out he likes to do it by feel. Don't worry, eBay Motors has bumpers, taillights, trunk lids, license plate holders, 122 million parts. Pull up just a little bit. And headlights. They've got lots of headlights. Get the right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors. Let's ride.
With Rally's Mix and Match, you can have any two. From the Rally Burger, Spicy Chicken Sandwich, Crispy Fish Sandwich, or Chili Dog for just $4. That's 10 different ways to 2 for $4. Want to hear them all? You can do Rally Burger Spicy Chicken, or Spicy Chicken Crispy Fish, or Chili Dog Crispy Fish, or Spicy Chicken Chili Dog, or Crispy Fish Rally Burger, or Rally Burger Chili Dog, or Rally Burger, or Spicy Chicken, or Crispy Fish, or Chili Dog, Whew, that's a lot to choose from. And you can make it a meal with a small fry and drink for $3 more. Rally's Mix and Match. You've earned it.
Did you know that tires purchased from Conrad's include everything you need to get the maximum life out of your new tires? Bundle and save to get up to $225 off on 4 select Goodyear tires. That's right, $225 off Goodyear tires.
Don't make a $10,000 mistake. This is Phil Klima from the all-new KDK Mitsubishi in Brunswick, Ohio. I just heard something that really bothers me. Car dealers are overcharging for new vehicles. Check this out. KDK Mitsubishi will sell you a new Mitsubishi for $1 over invoice. That's right. While other dealers are charging tens of thousands of dollars more, KDK Mitsubishi will sell you a new Mitsubishi for just $1 over invoice. Backed by our lifetime warranty. That's right. At KDK Mitsubishi, every new and qualifying pre-owned vehicle is covered by our exclusive lifetime warranty. And we've got a huge selection of new vehicles to choose from. Are you a credit-challenged car buyer? Our lenders are offering total credit forgiveness to car buyers like you that need it the most. So if you want to overpay for a new car, that's okay. But if you're interested in paying just $1 over invoice, come see me, Phil Klima, at the all-new KDK Mitsubishi on Pearl Road in beautiful Brunswick, Ohio. That's KDK Mitsubishi in Brunswick, Ohio, or kdkmitsubishi.com.
Excludes Outlander Touring and Black Edition models.
Chest up, engage your core, dig
At
deep.
Misty's gym, boot camp gets pretty close to the real thing. She wants to spot a personal trainer with a military background.
I can cover this week's boot camp, but we need someone staff. Isn't your cousin a Marine?
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. We instantly connect you with quality candidates whose resumes on Indeed match your job description. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
What you've heard about probiotics is probably wrong.
I eat yogurt, so I don't need to take a probiotic.
Probiotics? They don't really work.
It's time to learn the truth about probiotics from Align, the probiotic brand recommended by gastroenterologists 2 times more than any other probiotic brand. Align has probiotics to naturally help relieve occasional bloating, gas, and abdominal discomfort. Try Align for a month and see how great a healthy gut can feel at AlignProbiotics.com.
Introducing Spectrum One. Get Spectrum Internet with speeds of 300 megabits per second, advanced Wi-Fi with best-in-class security and privacy, Spectrum Mobile with unlimited talk, text, and data plus nationwide 5G. Get it all with Spectrum One. Spectrum Internet, advanced Wi-Fi, and 1 line of Spectrum Mobile Unlimited for only $49.99 a month. Visit Spectrum.com or a Spectrum store today. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply.
This is Phil Bork for WeatherSeal Home Services. Has the weather taken its toll on your roof? Call WeatherSeal now and get your problems fixed fast during WeatherSeal's roofing sale. Get a brand new WeatherSeal roofing system for just $1 down. Call now and you could have a WeatherSeal roof in just 1 week and get free gutters plus 7 years, 0% interest with approved credit. Call 877-351-SEAL or go to WeatherSealHomeservices.com. Sale ends soon. Prior sales excluded.
Traffic.
We're on the El Canal.
Now, and jot down this number. 14. Thanks. I didn't want to forget that. Now, back to the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
(216) 578-1007. You want to join us live or 800-348-1007. 35192. Get a text in. You can watch live if you like at AlanCoxShow.com. Who's helping out today? Pucker McManus is helping out. So thanks so much for your assistance. Guardians game is postponed for tonight, so that will air here on WMMS tomorrow. A 1:07 first pitch from Yankee Stadium. So 12:37, I think, is when that pregame will begin. And then we will be on live post-game.
And you can still listen to that on the iHeartRadio app, correct?
The game, yes.
Yes.
Of course. Listen to it on the app. Very, very helpful and convenient. But we'll be on for however long when the game's over. I mean, the game, what? 4 o'clock would probably come on, maybe?
Yeah, probably about 4.
Around there. Last
3:30,
game,
4 o'clock, yeah.
that first game was pretty, the first
So
Tampa
fast,
game was
yeah.
pretty quick.
Going fast.
So anyway, 1:07 tomorrow is when that will happen. I got a letter from whom? Kylie, who I think is our bureau chief down in Mississippi.
Yes.
And she said, you have no idea how much control it took for me to not yell out, "Juggalos be tripping, yo." I was in a lab meeting this morning, but it would have only been funny to me. She's doing graduate research down there, I believe. That's why she told me she moved down to Mississippi. One of my lab mates gave a presentation on the need for research on mental health in the Juggalo community. Imagine that.
Juggalos be tripping, yo.
Now, they do be tripping, but whether or not that arises to the level of a mental condition, only one empirical study, Kaylee points out, has ever been conducted on Juggalo mental health. And we proceeded to have a very serious debate about whether or not belonging to the Insane Clown Posse, or being a fan, was a risk factor or a protective factor for mental health disorders. How would you even go about? And, of course, she was kind enough to attach her peer-reviewed study on this. I mean, I'm not going to go into it, but come on. Violence, trauma, mental health, and substance use among homeless youth juggalos. Well, you know what they say, publish or perish. And so they did a big, long, deep dive into this. Many homeless youths identify as juggalos, the study says. Most likely because the group's music embraces poverty and being an outsider in mainstream society. Boy, you'll never make more money than when you can convince regular people that they're somehow an outsider. People love being an outsider. Or they love feeling that like they're an outsider.
And
They just don't fit in. Because everybody's the hero of their own story. But you're also usually, most people consider themselves the victim in their own story too. So you're the hero and you're the victim. And nobody ever wants to be like, it's an epithet actually. You know, when people run for office, it's an epithet. It's a slur. This guy's the ultimate insider. Because everybody wants to think of themselves as being an outsider.
But they don't want to be an outsider by themselves. They want to be an outsider with others.
They want to be with tens of thousands of other outsiders.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Tens of thousands of other nonconformists. Juggalos are stereotyped as being violent, undereducated, poor, racist, crime. Now, again, we've said this for many, many years. If you meet a juggalo or a juggalette, or if you go to the gathering, and I've never been, but you can talk to anybody who'll be like, man, people are loving each other, they're having a good time, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, Kaylee is correct.
Juggalos be tripping, yo.
Kylie, sorry. They be tripping, but we just don't know on what.
I think she should have said it.
If she had yelled out "Juggalos be tripping, yo," and sent me like a voice note or something,
Juggalos be tripping, yo.
I would have been in heaven had she done that. So anyway, thank you, Kylie. And if you are one of our out-of-state bureau chiefs like Kylie, tell me where you listen, so I know where you are. She's in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Fred Armisen's hometown. I wonder if they have a big statue to Fred Armisen in Hattiesburg as one of their, notable residents, former Hattiesburg, whatever. They got that Rambo statue up in British Columbia. They got that Cheeto statue somewhere else. People love statues. They love feeling like outsiders, and boy, do they love statues. We got a big old free stamp here in Cleveland.
When I was in Nashville, there was one of the places where they tore down a statue because they had a statue of a mayor that tried to reinstate slavery. And they're like, this guy should have a statue.
Yeah.
And then
that's awfully far
all these
north.
years later, yeah.
That guy had some balls.
I mean, North Carolina. I mean, they were the South. I mean,
yeah, they were south of the Mason-Dixon line. Yeah.
And then they go, hey, we should probably take this down.
Right.
And there's a lot of people that were upset.
Right.
A lot more people were happy, though.
Sure.
Because there's a lot of people that they learn history through statues.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way they can learn history.
They go on tours of statues across the United States.
Yeah, I'm pretty ignorant on that kind of stuff because we didn't travel as children, and so we never saw those historical statues. So whereas people are like, oh, we saw I don't know, what's a statue? We saw a guy on a horse.
A lot of Robert E. Lee statues.
We saw Robert E. Lee. I mean, I saw the General Lee. in Pigeon Forge. Does that count?
It does.
Same thing.
And I loved the Dukes of Hazzard as a kid, but we didn't travel to Colonial Williamsburg or non-Colonial Williamsburg. None of those were destinations for us. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. People would like to leave voicemail messages there. You can do it. It's 216-986-8903.
Alan, Caleb, can't listen to the podcast for the last couple of days, and I feel like it's been an extremely rat-heavy few shows.
What do you say?
Rat heavy.
Oh, rat.
Heavy.
I thought you
Lots
said
of
rat.
rats.
Rat.
I worked as a fireman, and I went to a fire in a garbage transfer station a few years back. It's where, the curbside trucks will dump into a building, and then they will put it in a bigger truck and take it to the landfill. And the garbage catches on fire sometimes, and you have to go in there and pull it apart and put it out. And there are rats in there this size of dogs. Just picture a Boston Terrier-sized rat running around. And it's not great. Just going to be honest. It smells bad, and you think you're going to get a rat fever. Love you, bye.
Rat check! What kind of fever?
Huh?
What kind of fever?
Rat bite fever. Rat bite fever.
I believe rat bite fever was what he was concerned about getting.
That's a legit concern.
Listen, man, it's not as covered as everything else. First of all, what happened to monkeypox? You're not hearing anything about monkeypox anymore.
They wiped it out.
Probably not.
Nope. Okay.
But all these things you don't hear about all of a sudden. But the instances of rat bite fever, I don't even know they keep track of that. We're out here in these streets commingling with other people who could be stricken with it. It could be rife with rat bite fever. That makes me a little nervous.
Rat check!
And also, like Caleb said, boy, there were rats the size of dogs. Just disgusting. But if you flip that, it's adorable.
They're called chihuahuas.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs the size of rats. Mm-hmm. Even chihuahuas are too big for kind of your average rat.
Not teacup.
Teacup chihuahua is probably still bigger than maybe not a city rat. Teacup chihuahua the size of a rat. But it's adorable. But what if you could shrink? What if you could get any dog breed in teacup form?
St. Bernard.
Because chihuahuas are already small dogs. So when they go teacup chihuahua, it's not like teacup Great Dane. They're like, oh, we took this, made it a skosh smaller.
What teacup golden retriever? I just want a golden retriever that looks like a puppy golden retriever. The whole time.
I mean, we have an Aussie. We have a purebred Australian Shepherd, and those dogs can be big. When we got ours, they said that she was a toy, not a mini, a toy Aussie, which I was never heard of before. I guarantee they were wrong, and she's a mini Aussie, right? So she's not super big, but she's not super small either. I don't even know what a toy Aussie is. So we're pretty sure we have a mini.
Whoopsie's a petite golden doodle. There's a lot of people that have mini golden doodles. Those are a little bit bigger than my dog. Which
you got a boutique
petite
dog.
Yeah.
See, I want just like a chocolate lab. Like just a classic short-haired, cute dog. Chocolate
Made
lab.
out of chocolate.
Yes.
I want like 30 more dogs.
Yeah.
I just got to make the change from living in a condo to
living
a
on
house.
a farm.
Yes. And
I was going to say, so you're going to be like an old.
do that yet.
You're going to be like an old cat lady, but just with dogs. You'd be a dog man.
Yeah, I've said if I were to stop doing entertainment, I would start like a dog train. I would learn how to train dogs, and I would.
Wait, you'd have somebody train you first, and then you'd pass it along to the dogs?
Exactly.
That's how. It's a lot of work.
Well, it's worth it. Dogs are great. I love dogs.
Yeah, I've always wanted a dog. I haven't had the time or lifestyle.
The time.
Yeah. When I lived alone, you can't leave a dog alone for 3 days.
Yeah, that's true.
You can leave a cat alone for a couple days.
That's why you go to those dog-friendly hotels.
No, I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not. And I just said I want a full-size lab. I got to bring a 90-pound lab.
everywhere.
You can take them to dog-friendly hotels.
On the air. I can't take them on the airplane.
You can. You just have
Exactly
to drive
fit
everywhere.
in a carry-on.
You have to drive everywhere.
How's Brian feel about dogs?
He doesn't like pets at all.
Right, because they're messy.
They're messy, and he has to take care of them. We have a fish, and he doesn't like the fish. He's not a pet guy at all.
He doesn't want any extra work.
No extra work, and they're messy and smelly. Yeah. He doesn't want
The
he's not a
fish are
pet
just
guy.
so cool. And, like, you can just
have a bomb ass like fish tank.
Yeah, those are like $10,000.
And it is a lot of work to keep it clean and to.
We just have like a fish bowl with one beta fish in it, and you gotta clean the thing once a week.
That's what we have right now. Yeah.
Stinks if you don't.
It's something I get to do with my daughter.
Yeah.
Scrub it out, and then hope that the fish continues to live.
Hey, this is Nick from the Canton area. Alan, I got to tell you, man, I've never been more excited. Once I heard that human cells are getting put into rats, I've never been more excited. Master Splinter, that's all I've got to say. We're getting them. We're finally getting them. Then the Ninja Turtles, and then everything's going to be perfect. Just like my childhood. I love it.
Red Chat!
Well, there it is. That's a good point. We can get a Master Splinter, then we can get Ninja Turtles, and there was no conflict in the world of the Ninja Turtles. It was just about peace.
And pizza.
I love pizza.
Yeah, I never watched the Ninja Turtles, but I had the comic books, but I never watched the cartoon.
They actually, we're always trying to save the world, and there's a lot of karate. They're ninjas.
Well,
ninjas do karate? I don't know. They're fighting a lot of fighting.
Yeah. I mean, ninjas are stealthy. I don't know how stealthy you can be if you're a giant turtle.
They're pretty stealthy in the movies. That first movie, with all the Jim Henson animatronics and stuff, holds up. I love that movie. It's kind of dark. It's kind of weird, but it's great.
I guess I'd have to go back and watch it. Never seen it. Because there were 4 or 5 of them, right?
So
I saw the first one.
They did 3 the first run, and then they did a bunch of animated ones, and then they did 2 Michael Bay produced ones with
Chris Evans.
No.
Oh.
Johnny Knoxville was the voice of one of them.
Oh, okay.
Alan Hutchinson was one of them, and then Machine Gun Kelly's. Are they married? Wife? Girlfriend?
They're engaged.
Oh, Megan Fox?
Megan Fox was there.
They're engaged, I believe.
Megan Fox was April O'Neil.
Okay. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Al.
What's up?
Hate the show.
Thank you.
Yes. You know what they never bring up about dogs? I have a dog. Everyone I know has a dog. Is, you fall in love with them. They become a member of your family. But, man, when they get sick or break a leg or have cancer, these veterinarians, no wonder they live in mansions. One guy I know spent $9,000 out of the blue on, the dog broke its spine or something like that.
Jeez.
Another person, cancer treatment, and spent, I think it was $12,000 on a dog because it's hard to terminate your dog, and.
Well, we were talking about this last week because in the course of about 24 hours, our veterinarian got about $1,000 between us and my mother-in-law because her dog has an eye infection and our dog got hurt and needed sutures and the whole bit. And I've told my daughter who's in the first grade, every little girl has an I want to be a vet when I grow up phase because they love animals. I said, you should really, really stick with that. Don't ever lose that dream because you'll just stack cheddar day and night.
Right. Yes, you should encourage anybody. You'll be living in mansions bigger than
And there's not a glut of them either. There's like a some places you'd be hard pressed to find a veterinarian at all, and so
yes, true, but it's supply and demand. But people really, really, really should, and I recommend this, is get that pet insurance because my son he had a French bulldog right when he got it, blah 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 happened, and he spent $5,000 out of pocket. So then he got it, and the dog broke something. It was like this crazy amount, like $9,000. So he's gonna walk by your window. I haven't been down to your new studio, but he'll show you his French bulldog.
I'll tell you what, boy, that pet insurance, it's almost worth throwing your own dog in front of a car, right? Just to get your money's worth out of it?
Yeah, if only I could get that amount, for my wife. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, thank you, Bill.
Hey.
Bill in Lakewood. Yeah. Hey, Drunk Sue.
Hey, baby, how are you?
How've you been?
I've been good. I haven't called for a little while.
I noticed.
Yeah, I'm okay. Having a hard time.
Today's
the year.
Oh, today is the year since your daughter passed away.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
But anyways, I know, me too.
Yeah.
I want to call in about a Ninja Turtle story.
Well, okay.
My son loved the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. It was very boy-centric.
He saw on the Ninja Turtles that they could run across the porch, hit their hands on the side, and land on their feet. Guess what?
He tried it.
He tried it.
Yeah.
It didn't work out so well.
Yeah, I was never a kid that tried things I saw in cartoons. I mean, I fully understand that. I fully understand that drive if you're a kid to say, hey, let's see if I can do that. But there was something in my brain, even as a young man, that would tell me, that's a cartoon and I'm not. And that's not going to work out for me. But some kids, boy, they plow right past that.
He was like 5 years old.
Yeah, they plow right past it.
Oh, yeah. Broke his arm.
Think they're going to beat the system.
2 places broke his arm.
What, like at your house and then down the street?
No, it's on our front porch.
Oh, 2 places on his arm. I thought you meant 2 separate places he broke his arm. 2 separate locations. I got you. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm at work and I come home and I find my son in a cast. I'm like, what in the world happened? He goes, well, he was doing a ninja thing and he thought he could make the jump. I said, why didn't you call me?
Had you been
I'm
at work?
Working at a plastics. I was at a plastics place.
Yeah.
I would have loved nothing more than to hear, come home. You know?
You wanted them to call you and bring you home.
Well, yeah, I wanted to get the rest of the day off. I mean, I was disappointed that he broke his arm.
Yeah, of course. But why couldn't they think of you, Sue, and let you use your son's injury to your benefit?
That's my husband.
Yes.
Call me.
Why can't they think of you? She's over there toiling away at the plastics place. Get her out of there. Put her in the doctor's office. That's much more exciting.
I'd have much rather. It was the summertime.
Sure. You got brand new medical bills. Leave work where you're not getting paid anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I told you one time I wanted the day off. My daughter had her birthday. It was her birthday, and I'm always at work on the afternoons. Well, anyway, I told the foreman the day before, Joe, I think his name was, I told him I needed the next day off. And he said, well, what's wrong? I said, I have to have an operation. And he goes, well, what for? I said, it's a gizzardectomy. He just looked at me and he goes, people don't have gizzards. I said, I know. That's why I have to have an operation.
Ah, Sue. And he looked at her. He said, all right, take the day off. You crack me up. You're killing me. Thank you, Sue. I appreciate it. It was Drunk Sue out there in Canton. And again, sorry for your loss on the 1-year anniversary of her daughter passing away. Boy, no parent should have to bury a child. But, yeah, as a kid, I was not a kid that was trying things I saw in movies. And as such, no broken bones. Because, again, my mind went to, well, if I break a bone because of my own negligence or trying to play around, that's just going to cost my parents money.
That was where your head was. I
Makes
don't
sense,
cost
right?
My parents money.
I don't. Why do I want them pissed at me because I broke my arm? Because I'm trying to replicate what the Ninja Turtles are doing. Hey, Rob, hello.
Hi, how's it going?
What's up, Rob?
Yeah, I had a story about the Ninja Turtles. I was a big fan, and my mom had bought me I think they're Bobo dolls where you push them over, they bounce right back up.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would always pretend like I was a Ninja Turtle. And as a little boy, you're just in your underwear playing around. And I had gum in my mouth at the time, and my mom said that I had to get rid of the gum. so I wouldn't choke on it. So I thought it'd be a good idea to stick it under my pants. And as I said, I was only short.
Okay. I think we've lost Rob. Sorry, Rob, you're cutting out there. I can't. Sure, it was. And I hate to cut off anything gum related, gum and underwear related. Boy, you knew that one was going to be a real crusher. But I'm sorry, you got cut off there. I got to take a break anyway. If you'd like to text for something, 35192 to get me there. AlanCoxShow.com, and you can listen on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS, Cleveland.
Alan, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
They say music is the mood of love. Let's see if you're hungry enough. Take a bite, take another, just like a good boy would. Get a sweet thing on the side. Home cooking on the side. Side order could be a daughter. And you're looking good. Come on, baby, eat the rich. But the bite of the son of a bitch. Don't mess up, don't you give me no switch.
Everybody's excited for Halloween. You know, it's only a couple of weeks away, and that's when they start publishing the times in your municipality where the trick-or-treating is going to happen, taking the kids out for that. You know, Halloween's on a Monday this year. I'll be down at the Ivy. That's when the Browns are playing Monday Night Football, so I'll be doing a Cox Out pregame on Halloween night. But Cleveland.com was, kind enough to go town by town, and they go, hey, listen, if you live here, this is where and when, the times for your trick-or-treating. It's important to know, because some people go, oh, is the trick-or-treating going to be on the Saturday before? No, it's going to be on Halloween proper, unless you're in a really wealthy neighborhood. And that they don't want the poors coming by trying to get free candy. So the really, really upper crust neighborhoods, they don't even do Halloween. They don't. This village does not observe trick-or-treating, is what it says. So like if you live in Bracknell, if you live in Hunting Valley, you ever heard of Hunting Valley?
Yes, it's like the most not lucrative, the most affluent city in Ohio.
It's like
the country, actually.
It's like the sixth highest income town in the United States. Like Gates Mills is the hood to people in Hunting Valley, right?
Well,
there's like fewer than 1,000 people there, so it's crazy. Hunting Valley, out in Lake County, is a little town called Waite Hill. Super affluent communities. This village does not recognize trick-or-treating because they don't want the poors stinking the place up coming in to get candy.
They get full-size poors with their offspring. Blech.
I mean, frankly, you can go for a walk from Bracknell and you're going to end up in the hood. So I don't know what they're so worried about.
That is true.
But, boy, all these other towns are like, hey, trick-or-treat, come on, have fun. It's going to be 6 to 8 on Halloween. A lot of fun. Hey, you live out in Beechwood? 6 to 8 on Halloween. Hey, you live out in Cleveland Heights? 6 to 8. Hey, you live out in Gates Mills? Even Gates Mills, which is no one's slouch. Gates Mills, Pepper Pike, very hoity and toity. Hunting Valley? Nope. They don't even want you to know they're out there. The village does not observe trick-or-treating, which means somewhere along the line, somebody said, hey, I'm tired of these kids coming from other neighborhoods and coming in here, knocking on our doors.
Their dirty hands.
With their dirty hands, expecting full-size candy bars.
Store-bought costumes, which are embarrassing.
Mm-hmm. So you also have to think, where do the kids who live in those towns go trick-or-treating? I mean, that means that the kids who are in Hunting Valley are going to have to get driven to Orange or Pepper Pike,
Beechwood,
Gates Mills. You think those towns want your white glove kids coming in there and
they probably knock with their pinky. Knock, knock, knock.
Giant lion's head door knocker on the door, right? Thunk, thunk. Yeah. Gung, gung.
Or just,
trick or treat.
Or they have one of those electric bowls sitting on the porch that has a camera on it. It's like, please take one.
Yep.
And it's like, I'm watching you.
They
the light
tell
comes
you,
on.
Hey, I told you to take one.
Dude, I love those like door cams that have the bowl, and then they have the camera, and the guy's like, "All right, guys, I'm watching you." And then kids don't listen; they'll still take one and run.
That's why. What's the point of watching?
You call the police?
Come on, man! Just go inside, and when the bowl gets low, fill it up some more.
I like the pretend to be a scarecrow holding the bowl, and then scare the crap out of the kids when
It's
they
a live
take more
person.
than one.
Yeah, but I think kids are hip to that. They know now.
I don't know if the new kids know that.
Not always.
The new kids.
The new kids don't know that.
If you have
They're
new
not
kids
used
on
to
the
that.
block,
Yeah.
they're not going to know.
Well, because I mean, you take someone
Or
like
they're dancing.
Alan's daughter. She's been trick or treating what 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, a couple times. Yep.
Yeah, so she's not hip to all the pranks.
Nope.
Dude,
She'd crap her tiny pants if that happened.
It'd be hilarious.
What the coolest thing that I remember? I don't even think I was. It was a long time ago, but I don't even think I was trick or treating. I think I was taking my cousin around, and it was a house that was all decked out and had like all these decorations, and it had one of those scarecrows. Scarecrows holding the bowl, and I was like, he's about to get him. He's about, as soon as my nephew or my cousin walks up there, he's about to scare him. Well, the scarecrow was not in the, or the bowl was not like a man hiding in it or anything like that. There was a hood little couch. I was like, oh, this is kind of odd. This is kind of a nice house, and this couch was sitting on the porch. He took the springs out of the couch and he jumped out of the couch and he scared me because I was waiting for the scarecrow.
He had to lay in a couch the whole time?
He laid like he
under the cushions.
It was probably a fold out couch, and he probably took out the bed part of it,
something like that,
so he could just pop out and scare you.
But
That's
I thought
great.
it was so odd because no one was on the porch, and they had all these decorations. They went all out, and then they had the scarecrow holding the bowl, and I'm like, scarecrow.
Okay.
What'd he say?
It sounded like he said scarecrow.
He had the scarecrow holding the bowl, and I was like, oh, it's about to pop out because that would make sense. They go all out for Halloween. No, it was the frumpy little couch.
I like when the scarecrow is holding the bowl because I just walk right up and I'll tell you what, boy.
Take a rip.
Yup. And then we just have fun and I don't care what happens next. No, I've noticed, at least in our neighborhood, and granted, we're in,
You're in a fancy neighborhood.
not fancy, but I
Where
mean,
the
it's
millionaires live.
right.
I now understand.
Millionaires and me.
The multimillionaire.
Right. No, like I see if the weather's okay, like people are kind of in their driveway and they got maybe like a fire going or something, and kids walk up and they go, hey, trick or treat. Because a lot of people don't want the kids coming all the way to the door. So they cut them off at the driveway, but they're nice to them, and that way they can, whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, I now understand the joy of handing out candy because it is kind of fun when you get a group of your friends and you have like a fire in the driveway. Sometimes you have like a little projector on the garage saying you're watching a movie.
I'm surprised it took people so long to develop the just stay on the porch or on the
Me
stoop
too.
before, because for so many years it was knocking on the door and literally waiting for people to go back and forth. I'm like, do like these other people do.
Well, that
and
was
just stay outside.
Well, that was when Halloween. That was when trick or treating was like all night. Like soon as nightfall hits, you might be getting knocks on the door till like midnight. Now that
It was never all night.
Well,
Yes,
no,
it
but it was to
was.
midnight.
It was like
yeah.
6 to 10.
It was. It was really. It was.
We'd
really
get
long.
people, and what would suck is like
I feel
when
like
you,
it would like every
when you thought it was all over, and then somebody would show up like 40 minutes later, and there were no like curfews like that when I was
feel
a
like it was
kid.
always 6 to 8.
No,
when I
now
was a
now it's
kid.
like 2 hours, and that's the rules that the town sets. But no, when I was a kid, we knew nightfall. It was on and popping, and we would be out all night.
Yeah, but the sun's barely down at 6 o'clock now, so you're walking around in like the last.
Oh, it's dark, especially
at 6.
At 6, it's dark.
Dark enough.
At October 31st, because I think by then the time's been set, like the time change. And
Daylight saving time.
Yeah,
that's not till November.
Yeah, I think that's, I don't know.
I thought it was like the last
Fall
week of
back.
October.
We used to make fun of kids that would get like driven around town because I was like, "You guys aren't real trick or treaters. You guys sit in your mom's Mercedes.
You're phonies."
Yeah, you get out and go from house to house. I'm like, you just wasting gas for what?
Yeah, but Bill, didn't you have to do that? You grew up out in the sticks.
Well, I would always go to a friend's house
they
to
going
trick or
to a
treat.
town? I
So
see.
one year, like I had 2 friends that I kind of bounced between, that lived in neighborhoods where the houses were close enough together, and you're getting a good haul. It was fun trick or treating.
Our neighbors next door, they love Halloween, so they deck their whole front yard out, and there's like moving parts and things on what are the zip lines and all kinds of stuff. They set up like an entire 6-foot table with like little goodie bags for kids and then like the bowl of regular candy, and then they'll have like White Claws and beers and like a big cooler for adults who are trick-or-treating. Like they go all out. They sit at their table the whole night, but they have like, looks like a buffet. like 20 different things to choose from, crackers, there's a little appetizers. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to be the neighborhood bartender though.
Well, they're not pouring you. I think it's like,
No,
hey,
no,
take
I
a
know.
White Claw if you
Yeah.
want, you know?
I like when my kids were little, I could take them trick-or-treating, and they loved Halloween, and it was just so much fun seeing how excited they'd get, and then we'd always steal their candy.
Oh, yeah.
And but not like we would take it while they were asleep and be like, you guys ate it all last night. And they'd be like, no, we
that's
didn't.
funny.
No, we didn't. I'm like, yeah, you guys ate all your candy.
You don't remember that?
And they're like, what are you talking about? That can't be. Kind of like the Jimmy Kimmel bit, but we would just say, we put it on them, not on us.
Dan's in Hunting Valley right now. He said he's blowing rich people's leaves. Thank God he said leaves. He's
Better
out
be getting
there.
paid better if he was blowing off.
Sure. And I do realize out in those places I named, they're massive houses and they're all 10 minutes apart. So it's not, logistically, it's not it's just the way they want it, though.
I don't even know if Hunting
They
Valley.
don't even give you the option of trick or treat.
Well, that's how the street I was on growing up was. There was like 10 houses on our whole street when I was a kid, and they would do like a Saturday before Halloween or Sunday before Halloween. Kids would walk down the street, and we didn't know that the first year that we lived there. And my dad just gave them all certs because we had a bunch of certs.
With Retson?
Yeah. So yeah, we don't have any candy. Here's some certs.
My boyfriend's...
That's good enough, right?
Better than a nickel or a holy card. We had an old lady around us who would give us holy cards.
We had popcorn balls was our old lady. My boyfriend's ex-wife...
Popcorn balls are not bad, though.
No. My boyfriend's ex-wife lives in Avon Lake, and so his daughter has been talking about how they're going to go trick-or-treating at the big houses because their road dead ends into Lake Road. So I'm worried that they won't do it, like those big Lake Road houses.
Yeah, they're like hospital sized.
Right,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I wonder how many of those will actually have people. I mean, and their driveways are like half a mile long, you know? It's like you're going to get a lot of walking if you're trying to go to those big houses.
Yeah.
But
We'll sit in the driveway. I don't get up. If I had to go to the door, lights are off, I'm not home.
Right.
I'm not doing it. So I'll sit out there. When I'm done, I'm done. And if
leave
it's
the bowl?
Huh?
Leave the bowl?
I mean, if we're sitting out there, this year I can't because I'm working, but I mean, if we're sitting out there and we got a fire going and the solo stove or whatever and just having some fun, having some pops, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Kids coming by, give them some. When that bowl's empty, inside lights off, bye.
It's over.
I don't care if it's 6:40. Inside. We bought what we bought.
Now, what was the
You didn't get here in time. Sorry.
Well-
see you when I see you.
What was the candy you were most excited about?
Snickers.
Snickers.
And
for me,
Butterfinger when I was a kid.
Snickers and
Nerds.
Reese's, and then Skittles.
Man, I was.
I'll just say there is no candy about which I am unexcited.
No, I don't like Tootsie Rolls.
I don't like Whoppers. Tootsie Rolls are dynamite.
I love
like
Whoppers.
Whoppers suck.
Whoppers were one of ours, to this day, one of my favorite chocolates. I
don't
love
like-
Whoppers.
No, thank you.
I don't like Milky Way. I don't know. What was the coconut one?
Oh,
Almond
Almond
Joy.
Joy and
yuck.
Mounds.
Or
Nope.
Mounds.
They would-
Sometimes you
Love
feel like a
those.
nut.
Those are one that I
Sometimes
aged
you feel
into,
like a nut.
I love them, Almond Joy or Mounds now, but when I was a kid, I'm with Poundcake. I didn't like the
See,
consistency of it.
I've never liked Reese's. I mean, Snickers is
So good.
fine. I don't prefer it. I would take like a.
Do we have to do
Milky
another
Way.
taste test with you because you can't trust your mouth?
No, Milky Way. I loved Three Musketeers. I loved.
You were proven wrong by your mouth yesterday.
I know
Yeah.
my mouth led me into deceit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you know what other one I really liked? I liked Sixlets a lot.
Oh God.
Sixlets.
Yeah.
The tiny
the
M&M
Jackie-
wannabes.
They're not even M&Ms. They're like
They're
filled with something
gross.
else. I don't even know.
It's chocolate.
Is it chocolate?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I think
chocolate. Yeah,
so.
Sixlets are chocolate, but
Okay.
they're not good.
I love them.
They're like
but I-
Tic Tacs made of chocolate.
There was that stuff that you'd
They're the
only
tiny little
see
balls.
on Halloween, like a Mr. Good bar.
Mhm.
You never saw a full
'cause it
size
comes in
Mr.
a
Good bar.
Hershey
Just
mat, yeah.
crackle. Those
I
were
like those.
Those
I
were
like
okay.
crackle. I mean the.
you get the Nestle Crunch bar, the little one, and
Yeah.
you take it off, and it's like white.
Mhm. I don't know if I should eat this. I liked
As you're eating it, you're like,
Yeah, there's
probably
no
shouldn't eat
reason
this
to-
white
it's like
candy.
chalky.
Yeah.
I like just the generic little like pumpkin chocolates because it's not even good. It's like pure sugar. It's not even doesn't barely taste
just
like
milk
chocolate.
chocolate, yeah.
Yeah, it's like they're like scarecrows or pumpkins or
Yeah.
ghosts,
Just the
like just the
foil.
generic foil
Yeah.
wrapped chocolates. I love those.
When we were at Oak Tree, this was years ago, but we were at Oak Tree, that vending machine had 0 bars.
Oh,
in it.
I
Remember
remember
0 bars?
My mom loves a zero.
Caramel peanut. Well, it's like
And white chocolate.
what? Yeah, or whatever. It's not really chocolate, but they call it white fudge. But it's a white candy bar, and it's got like caramel and peanuts and nougat in it.
It's like one of
And
my mom's favorite candy
You'd
bars.
never see them, and we had them in the vending machine at work. I'm like, boy, somebody ran out of stock and just grabbed some 0 bars and threw them in there. So your mom's into mushroom head and 0 bars.
Yeah.
Your mom's wild.
You'll never figure
She's
her
an
out.
interesting lady.
She is.
An enigma.
Yeah.
I mean, what is there better to be in life than interesting?
No, that's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
She'll always keep you guessing.
Yeah.
For sure.
Was she hoarding 0 bars at any point, or she
No,
just eat
she
them?
didn't hoard food.
Oh.
She hoarded papers and memories.
She would eat the candy bar but keep the wrapper.
If it meant something, if it was
Just-
from a significant day.
There
yeah.
you go. Would she write the date on the Hershey bar wrapper? And
If something big
on
happened
this
that
day,
yeah,
what constituted something big?
whatever she needed.
What was
to
worthy of a
remember.
date?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Whatever. And there's no real logic.
Rhyme or reason to it?
Yeah.
But she must have had her own internal logic.
Sure.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, this is the
It was just never imparted to you guys.
right. We'd all be groaning out of the house, and it would be like, this is the sweater you wore on your sister's baptism day, so it doesn't fit anybody. She's like, I'll donate it one day, but it was stuff like that. Or this is the first toy that you opened the Christmas of 1994.
So does that mean that she also had like not a photographic memory, but she also like was able to attach to all the things she had?
Yes, that's
'Cause some
very
people-
common amongst hoarders.
Is it really? Because I would think so. It's not just throwing crap in a room. It's like, you know why you want that?
You know why you want it. You know where it is.
That's
you know
pretty amazing.
I mean, most hoarders are like that, where
Hmm.
it's like, you think it's all just junk, and if you were to go in and grab something and be like, why do you need this? She'd be like, oh, that's the plate that your dad used the first time I made him dinner.
They mentally
So,
catalog
Yeah.
it. Well,
That's what hoarding is. People put emotions and attachments onto things because a lot of them have histories of abandonment, or like in my mom's case, a lot of people died when she was really, really young.
yeah, but to be able to remember why you kept it. Because the farther away you get from it, the more likely it is, I would think you. Because all I've ever seen is that show hoarders. And they show things to people and they go, can we get rid of this? They're like, no, I need that. And they go, why? And they go, I don't know, I just need it. Like just stacks of newspapers and things. Like that's not something that they've attached any emotional value to. They just don't want to throw crap away.
Or
You're
sometimes
describing,
they don't know every single item, but they're like, well, I obviously kept it for a reason.
Yeah, I think
You
that's
know?
a lot of it too.
Wild.
Mm-hmm.
So your mom could, back in the day, go shoulder deep into a pile of something, pull out a plum,
Or she'd make something out.
and go here.
She'd make
Oh,
it up. Like, we
she
don't know
would.
if she's lying or not, but she'd be like, oh,
Yeah.
that's this, and that. Or
Did she have a bowl of peach pits and she'd like to suck the fibers out?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Andrew
No.
Glopperman's dad on a big mouth.
Ew.
Suck the Fred Armisen.
Yeah.
Suck the peach pits out.
Well, it's
No.
not Fred Armisen. It's a guy from Spin City and stuff.
Oh, Richard Kind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting to me. I didn't know that. I thought it was just keeping
No.
stuff because you didn't want to get rid of it.
No, it's not like I need all of this trash to make me feel good. It's not what it is.
Yeah, I don't
when
know what it is.
That's when it gets like beyond control point. That's when it
It
gets
starts
over the
as
edge. But it's,
sentimentality.
yeah, it almost always starts as sentimental or a type of OCD where your things have a specific place and they have to be where they go. And
Well, then, do you think that each one of the storage units that you'll be bequeathed, you and your siblings, will be full of things from when you guys were growing up?
maybe.
It'll be
I'm
like
sure that'll
your
be a part of it.
your tiny little kindergarten prom dress or whatever. You know.
Maybe. Yeah. Where she's like, oh, this is what you wore to your first homecoming dance. And it'll probably have the, I almost said bayonet. What?
Bayonet. Your mom's
The
keeping a
flower.
bayonet in there?
No,
The
flower.
boutonniere.
Boutonniere.
My mom's got a closet full of bayonets.
Dude, it
I
was
don't
the
know.
first bayonet
Yeah.
from my homecoming.
Yeah, she's a World War I buff, and she. Intense Randy says, Alan, I guarantee you love a Toblerone. I've never had a Toblerone.
Neither have I. I see them at the airports and nowhere else.
I see them in mini bars for $25. I'm like, no, thank you. It's just a block of chocolate.
Yeah,
That doesn't blow my skirt
Sometimes
up.
they have nuts in them. They're nothing special.
You know what else I liked as a kid that I still will eat every now and then? Rolos.
Oh, I like
so
Rolos.
good.
Rolos, I like
a
caramel
Rolo.
a lot.
You can
Big
roll
fan
a
of
Rolo
caramel.
to your pal.
Mhm.
So good, Rolos.
You're not all that into nuts.
No, I don't really like peanut. I've said this before. I don't like peanuts or peanut flavor with chocolate. I don't like that combo. I like a payday, peanuts and caramel, like that, but I don't
There's
really
also
like.
nuts in there.
Yeah, in caramel.
Okay.
But that not. I don't like nuts and chocolate. I don't like peanuts and
Oh,
chocolate.
Payday. I'm thinking of the
together.
Baby Ruth, where it's
No. I don't like Baby Ruth. I like a
Yeah.
Payday. Take the chocolate off. I'm in. Milky Way. Add nougat, chocolate nougat. Take away
Caramel.
the peanuts, caramel. I'm in.
There's a lot of Franken candy here you're coming up with.
No, I'm just naming ingredients.
I know
you
you're,
talking about?
you're like, take this one, remove this, put this in.
That's all that candy bars are.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Of a whatchamacallit.
Lava whatchamacallit.
Those are great.
Isn't that
and
just
then
like
the,
puffed air? What's
100
the-
grand.
Crispix
Yeah. it's-
and
100
chocolate
grand
and
was
caramel.
was always a good one too, and because
That's
that's
another chocolate peanut one.
I like.
I don't like
I
that.
like that. I like the
The
peanuts.
two greatest of all time are Kit Kat and Heath. Thank you very much.
Score bar instead
I
of
like
Heath.
Heat's okay. Score's okay, but it's not top 10.
It's pretty good.
It's all right. I didn't like the residue of it. Is what always drive me crazy.
Residue?
It gets
because it
stuck
gets
in
stuck in
your
your teeth.
Every candy gets stuck in your teeth.
Not like
toffee.
toffee.
Toffee gets stuck in your teeth.
Toffee was made to get stuck in
Oh, you're
teeth.
supposed to
and
bite
then
it?
they're
I
like-
suck 'em.
They're like, oh, we'll
And
make.
then what?
Of course
Until
you
they
do.
go like
'cause
a Jolly
It takes
Rancher?
them 6 hours to eat one.
Yeah, I suck it until it looks like a doorstop.
Gross.
312.
Yeah, I was gonna
I
say.
have got to take a break. I'm going to have Mushroom Head, Speak of the Devil, and they appear. Mushroom Head Halloween is coming up the 30th. And if you want to go, I'll hook you up when we come back. 35192 to text, and we'll be.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio.
right, you want to go to the annual Mushroom Head Halloween concert. It's back at the Agora on Saturday, October the 29th. Mushroom Head with special guest Half Raised Heathens and Bittersweet Revenge. A little local rock and roll up there. Tickets info, all that at agoracleveland.com. All right? It's a good time. Be caller 10, and you and a pal can be there. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Usually the phrase going downtown gets us all horned up. And this is no exception.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We're going to have the Poundcake weigh-in about a half an hour or so, a little bit closer to 4 o'clock. Comedian Chris Frangiola is back in Cleveland this weekend to do Hilarities right around the corner, and so he'll be joining us later on as well. I'll have Terry the Goat's Week 6 picks for you. Terry the Goat lives out there at Marcinek Farms. Al Marcinek is our bureau chief in Carlton, Pennsylvania. And I think this is Terry's 4th season with the show, 3rd or 4th. And every week, she picks the winners for a number of games. And she had her best week ever last week. She went 6-4. And so this week, she's given me 8 games. And so we'll get to those a little bit later on. Tomorrow on the show, Mo Rocca, the great Mo Rocca, from The Daily Show, CBS This Morning. He's got a very funny book and podcast called Mobituaries. I'll talk to him. Our friend Tammy Pescatelli is going to be on the show on Monday. She's got a big show coming up at Playhouse Square. She's doing the Hannah Theater next month with our buddy Dolph Ziggler, with Nick Nemeth.
Nice.
Opening up for her. Who else is going to be on the show? Billy Corgan from the Smashing Pumpkins will be on the show very soon. And I'll have a bunch of tickets. I'll tell you, before I have Billy on, I will tell you how you will be able to join us here and win tickets for that Pumpkins Jane's Addiction show at the Romo Fijo on the 29th of this month. So some good people coming up. Hold on. Cavs win last night.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You got to get those preseason wins because it sets a precedent for the regular season. So they're very important.
And yet they don't count.
They count in a different way, Alan. They count mentally.
Yeah.
Unless they lose, then it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
But if they win, it's a big deal.
That's right.
But if they lose.
Heads I win,
don't care.
Tails you lose. 105.99 here at home over the Atlanta Hawks. That's fun. If you're going to lose, don't do it at home. That's no fun. So Cavs over the Hawks last night. Tonight's Guardians game, number 2 against the Yankees, has been postponed because they're going to get a lot of bad weather in New York tonight. So it will be played in New York tomorrow at 1:07 p.m. So we'll air the pregame right after 12:30, right into first pitch shortly after 1 here on MMS, and then we will join you live after the game. So we'll be here to close out the week because, frankly, we're just waiting around to do the Bill Squire Friday Get Down.
Oh, yeah.
Tomorrow. We'll just be here waiting for the game to be over and then, throwing the show around like it's a wet rag until we get to the Friday Get Down.
I need everybody to know when the weekend starts, from old to young. Like I said, I was at that.
From old to young, yes.
There's a young lady. I mean, she was a little kid. She's probably 3 years old, but she loves to Get Down because she likes to know when the weekend starts. Even though her weekend is a lot like her regular week.
I was going to say, every day is the weekend for a kid that young.
But she likes to know.
Yeah.
She wants to be alerted. She likes to galugga.
In a way, that's how a young child could potentially learn how to tell time.
Mm-hmm.
There are some people who will suggest that it's no longer important for kids to know how to tell the time on an analog clock. And I'm very ambivalent about that because just because something has been done a certain way for a long, long time, obviously things change. Doesn't necessarily, we don't use sundials anymore either. So whether or not little kids should know, because it's still in books, it's still part of their kind of lesson plans. Hey, what time is it, right? Mm-hmm. Little hands on 2, big hands. But is that relevant anymore? How often are you going to run into a clock like that outside of a classroom?
I have a clock
But that's
like
only
that.
So do I.
you? You have a clock with hands on it?
Yes. Now the battery's been dead for about 2.5 years.
Oh my God.
But I
You're
have it.
annoying.
What?
So it's right twice a day, is
I
what
have
you're saying.
An Alexa. I have my phone. I always know what time it is. It just looks nice.
Brian
This is
and
what
I
I'm
argued
saying.
about this.
Well, because and to Bill's point, I think these clocks are decorative.
It looks
Well, so I have one, and
Yeah.
when I moved in, I was like, "Hey, where are we gonna put my clock?" And he's like, "We're not hanging up a clock."
Right.
And I was like, "I like the way those old school looking. I like the way that they look, and
Is
it's
it like
convenient.
a big one?
It's pretty big. It's probably a foot in diameter.
So it's decorative.
It's decorative for sure, but it's also in. I was like, "Can we put it in the back room somewhere?" There's no clocks back there. The front room, you have the kitchen, you have the microwave, you have all kinds of things. He goes, "You are never far enough away from your phone or your watch or anything that you need to know the time on the wall."
People are always breaking my balls for wearing a watch. They were like, it's just jewelry now. And I used to fight them on it, but they were probably right.
Right.
Oh, it is jewelry. I love a good watch too. I've been wearing an Apple Watch for years, but I kind of want to get
Yeah, all the people
get
who
nice
gave me a
watch.
hard time for wearing a watch are now wearing their phone on their wrist.
Yeah.
That's all an Apple Watch is. And I
Well-
refuse to get an Apple Watch.
We finally put up the clock, and he's like, "Okay, that does look nice." And then he struggles to tell time on it sometimes. I'm like, "Is that why you didn't want a clock? Do you not know how to read that?" He goes, "No, I just get a little confused." When
He gets
you're close
clock
to
blocked.
like when it's when it's past the half hour point and the little hand starts to move toward, in between 1 and 2, and he's like, "I just get a little
Yeah, but
confused."
until it passes too. Guess what?
It's still one.
I know,
yeah.
I know.
I don't understand the confusion. Huh.
I'm like, so that's
I'm pretty
what it is.
stupid too, and
Right.
I'm like, I got that.
It's not that it's unnecessary. You don't know how to read an analog clock.
Makes you feel dumb.
But do children need to learn it?
I don't
Yeah.
think you need
I don't think
to.
they need to. I think it's not. I mean, did we need to learn Roman numerals? No, but they taught us.
That's what my clock is. It's Roman numerals.
Yeah, there you go. So it's double outdated stuff.
It looks cute, though.
When I went to that Smash Room, what is it called?
Rage room?
Rage Room, yeah. I went to the Rage Room a couple weeks ago for my girlfriend's birthday. There was a mom and her daughter came in, and I think the daughter was like 14, 15 years old. And the lady's like, "Do you know how to sign your name? Like, actually, like, cursive?" And she's like, "Yeah." They actually still are teaching some kids that. I know there's some schools where they've phased out cursive, but
Yeah, I feel like
she's
that's
"I can sign my
unnecessary,
name."
too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of those things.
Except for signatures. You need to know how to do a signature.
I guess, but
And have a bunch of people just printing their name for their signature.
yeah, but do you need to learn the whole thing just for the times when you sign your name? Like,
I don't know.
I mean, electronic signatures, there's a lot more of those than there used to be, and you just check a box. It's got your name in it.
You can do that, or sometimes you have to write on the screen.
Yeah.
And sign it.
Huh. Hey, James in Akron. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up?
Yeah, so like I'm an electrician and we install clocks at like schools and hospitals. They're all analog.
Oh, good for you.
You still put them in. What, so they can go time of death to, what does that say, nurse? The hands between the 1 and the 2. I want to get this guy's death time right. What? Just put up digital clocks.
Yeah, they're not passing levies, so they got the same old clocks.
Same old
Yeah,
clocks.
it'd be way easier for digital clocks, but yeah, everything's still analog.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want James to remain gainfully employed as an analog clock installer. But, I mean, okay, thank you, James. They're still going out there. New ones are being put up every day. We have a digital clock in here.
Mm-hmm.
I have a timer on my board. I've got the time on any one of these monitors. I've got my phone right
watch,
here.
laptop,
They still felt compelled because sometimes you just want to glance up and, in this business, you live your life by a timer.
As the great RX Bandits once said, analog boy in a digital world.
I thought that was bad religion.
I
The
know.
great RX Bandits.
Yes.
Wow, you'd be the only person to call them great.
I love them.
Good job.
That wasn't a cover, was it?
No. Bad Religion had 21st Century Boy or whatever it was, or 21st Century Digital Man, whatever that song was. I got some. By the way, we were talking about candy before the break. Speaking of candy, Ryan Reynolds and Colin Hanks are doing a John Candy documentary.
Love.
Yep.
Love that.
They're like, expect a lot of tears, is what they said. John Candy. I've got some kids' corner here.
It ain't easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner!
Well, you might have forgotten the name Nicholas Cruz, but he was the Parkland school shooter in Florida, and the jury has avoided the death penalty for him. And that's making the families of the victims very upset because they thought for sure this guy was going to get the chair. They had to decide if he was a cold-blooded killer or if he was brain damaged. The entire defense was hinged on this kid was screwed from birth. And so they were up there like, well, he is the way he is because fetal alcohol syndrome and blah, blah, blah. And so you have to have a unanimous verdict in these cases. So if even one person disagrees with the other 11, they're not going to work. So they just did a day of deliberations. Of course, he killed 17 people. This was Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School 4 years ago. And this is when a lot of those kids from that school, the survivors, took to cable news. This kid, David Hogg, was kind of the face of that whole movement, and they were doing a lot of press all the time to try to get some kind of gun reform. But this Nicholas Cruz kid is getting life in prison. So he avoided the death penalty. 24 years old. And they found that even though his crimes were heinous and cruel and atrocious, they didn't find, I guess there were one or two people on the jury that agreed with the defense that there were a lot of circumstances in this kid's life and in his brain and whatever that led him to do what he did. And so there were a lot of victims' families because the victims' families all come to hear these verdicts read, and some of them were like leaving, very upset because they were like, we want this dude to fry, so he's going to live out his. Now, again, we just finished that Dahmer thing, and he was, of course, killed in prison about 18 months, I think, into his 15 life sentences. I'm sitting there going, he's never going to last that long. What are they doing? 15 life sentences? He didn't even make it 1 year or 2 years, whatever. You just what?
I just don't understand because someone like that, it seems like they want to die. They want to die. And frankly, I don't think we should be using our tax dollars to feed and clothe this dude and house this dude. If he wants to die, let him die.
Well, but the legal system is not set up for if this dude wants to die, let him die.
But
it's beyond a reasonable doubt, the charges that are brought, and there were, I don't know if there was one or more people in this jury who there was not unanimous consent on what his motivations were. And the prosecution was like, look, this dude was walking through the school, killing people, and then going back to make sure they were dead. So it's not like he was in a froth of insanity or whatever, you know?
I understand that, but like, the legal system also uses our tax dollars, so they should fight for the common citizen as well, and think what a life sentence would do to a young man. He's not an old man that committed these crimes. He is a young dude, and he will spend the rest of his life eating thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars worth of our tax dollars. Not good money or not good food, but still food that we got to feed him.
Right, but fortunately, the legal system is not set up along the lines of "I don't want to pay for this guy."
I'm sure that's
just
what the
how
victims think, or the victims' families.
Well,
think.
that's true, and you're not alone in that. That's why, But again, it's not inexpensive to put someone to death either, because if you get the death penalty, you immediately get 9 levels of appeal. So that's why, like, you can get convicted of awful things and get the death penalty, and you're still alive 15 years later. So you're still paying for somebody. Like you said, you're still paying for somebody for that length of time, even if they got the death penalty, because they don't kill them the next week. The lawyer goes, we're going to appeal. And sometimes they win their appeal and sometimes they don't.
What's the quickest?
There was a long period of time between John Wayne Gacy getting the verdict of the death penalty and when he died. It was like 13 years. So you're paying for him that whole time.
What's the quickest someone's been put to death?
I don't know. Between sentence and execution?
Yeah, being sentenced to death and then executing it. Executing death.
I don't know.
Being executed, yes.
I don't know. It was probably in Texas. But I don't know.
Imagine,
but I mean,
like,
but like the average amount of time an inmate spends on death row is a decade.
Yeah.
So you're paying for him. Now, let's say.
And then all the court appearances cost a lot of money, too.
Yeah, of course. And Dahmer didn't last 10 years. Maybe this Nicholas Cruz kid won't either.
No, but I feel like Dahmer was different because he was in Gen Pop. Like, they didn't treat him necessarily like a celebrity. He had, like, a cellmate and everything like that.
Yeah, but he wasn't for a while.
But that
he was by himself, and then he wanted to die. So I don't know that this Nicholas Cruz kid wanted to die. Dahmer wanted to die. It's just that Wisconsin didn't have the death penalty. So they gave him 15 whatevers. We watched they had the Netflix Dahmer thing too, but they also had the Dahmer tapes.
Oh, you watched that too?
I did, because it's him talking to the lawyers. That was more interesting to me than the dramatization version of whatever. And so it's him talking to the lawyers. And he's like, when he finally tells his lawyer that he wants to go into general population, she's like, you don't want to do that. You're not going to make it. Because he was by himself for a while, for like a year and a half. And he goes, I'm missing, because he had become baptized and all this crap. And so whatever, too little too late, but for him to start being empathetic toward other people. But he's like, I'm missing human connection with people. I want to be interacting with people. And she's like, you're not going to make it if you go into general population. And he didn't. He got killed like very short period of time after he got put into general population. So who knows how long this kid will last. I mean, this kid, he might not live his whole life. So even if somebody
he'll live his whole life.
That's right. He will live his whole life.
We
That's
just
true.
don't know how long that will be.
Yeah.
We don't have the Ouija board anymore, so we can't find out.
But a lot of very upset families there. I was also reading about I give colleges a hard time. I'm kind of on the side of people more and more and more who are like, college is a bunch of nonsense. Depending on what you're studying. Obviously, the stories that you hear are the kooky ones, like the one at University of California, where they're teaching a class on Nicki Minaj. Because why not? University of California, Berkeley, which should come as no surprise. But they're going to teach a class on Nicki Minaj next year. The class will examine the rapper in the context of broader historical, social structures. So who knows? You can take Simpsons classes now, all kinds of pop culture stuff. And now they're going to have one on Nicki Minaj. So if you're planning on matriculating at University of California, Berkeley, maybe just something to consider that you can take that class.
Is she the one that's married to the guy that had the thing, the rape or whatever?
She's married to a registered sex offender.
That's the one.
That's right. Now, do you know how I know, Poundcake, that none of these kids are going to be late for that class?
Why?
Oh, that's how I know.
Yeah.
Radio jokes, Bill.
Radio jokes.
Radio jokes.
His dance is what kills me.
I can't even talk about having like a pop culture class because my teacher had the Star Wars class. He was the one that was teaching the class on Star Wars.
Stop taking pop culture classes in college.
I didn't take
Stop
that class,
it.
but it
I'm
was
not talking.
offered.
You, at least, hey, we bust your balls about dinosaurs and oceans. At least those are science classes.
Hard science classes.
I have $400,000 in student debt. What did you study? Nicki Minaj and Simpsons? Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's like a 1-credit class. It's like $300.
Why waste the credit?
You spend more than that because you need the credit. And if it's something like a 1-credit class and it's something like Nicki Minaj, you'll ace it if you're a true barb.
What if they make it really hard? Somebody's going to get a D in Nicki Minaj.
Then they should have taken Jessica Simpson.
Boy. I've got to take a break here. We're going to weigh Poundcake shortly. It is Thursday as he is on his way towards the end of the year and hopefully hitting his goal and hopefully getting $200 from our own Mary Santora. So we'll weigh him in a little bit. If you want to text for anything, 35192 to get me there. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Tomorrow afternoon.
High drama in the Bronx.
Game 2. Guardians, Yankees.
First pitch at 1:07.
October happens here.
It's October baseball. All bets are off.
100.7
WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
CBS Fridays.
I take full responsibility for my crime.
CAL FIRE is hungry for inmates just like you.
A new series.
Gentlemen, you work hard, you'll reduce your sentence and go home to your friends and your family soon.
Yes, sir. From the producers of Grey's Anatomy.
By the end of the night, I'm gonna know what kind of a man you are. Let's go. It's not a drill.
The fire is moving towards town. This is getting bad.
This fire's getting closer. People are in danger, man. We gotta get out of here. I'm going up there.
Fire Country. New Fridays, 9/8 Central on CBS.
Designed to stand out, engineered to astound. Test drive a new Mazda today at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Mazda of Kent. We have our largest inventory since 2020, and the hottest models are here now. Come test drive the new Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs, Mazda CX-30 CUVs, even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs, and more. The entire Mazda lineup at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Come experience our new retail Evolution dealership, created with solely the customer in mind. We provide a premium experience that customers expect and deserve. U.S. News and World Report awarded Mazda Best Car Brand. Plus, Mazda has more IIHS Top Safety Pick models than any other manufacturer. Designed to stand out, engineered to astound. Test drive a new Mazda today at the all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. MazdaKent.com.
Did you know your home equity is one of the most affordable ways to borrow? Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal, and it's true. The rate on a home equity line is less than a credit card, a personal loan, and even a car loan. And unlike a cash-out refi, with an equity line, you get to keep your current low mortgage rate. You only pay interest on what you actually need, plus at Third Federal, you don't pay any closing costs. So use your Third Federal home equity line of credit for whatever you want. Remodel your kitchen, pay for college, or even a family vacation. So go for it. Lock in today's guaranteed lowest rate and get as much as $200,000. Apply online or call Third Federal today at 1-800-3rd-FED.
Right now at Third Federal, get the guaranteed lowest rate on an equity line of credit of prime minus 0.76%, currently 5.49% APR on balances of $50,000 and over. For balances under $50,000, the rate is prime minus 0.26%, currently 5.99% APR. Apply online or call 1-800-3rd-FED. See details for guarantee at thirdfederal.com. Restrictions apply. Rates subject to change. Equal housing lender.
Is it my favorite song? I don't know.
Oh, it definitely is.
Well, it's at the top of my playlist.
1-800-SAVE-PHOTO.
It's my morning alarm.
Pick up the phone, the call is free.
Every morning.
I like this jingle. I mean, in just 3 minutes, you can get a low down payment on state minimum coverage, so you can get back on the road. What's not to love? Sorry, hold on. Hello?
It's even her ringtone.
Play it safe, Safe Auto.
Call 1-800-SAVE-AUTO for your quote today.
Get more for your money this week at Meijer. Save on groceries, apparel, and so much more every time you shop. Right now, save on California large red seedless grapes for just 99 cents per pound. Select Coca-Cola or Pepsi 2-liter bottles or buy 3, get 2 free, plus deposit where applicable. Save big with buy one, get one for $1 fashion or winter boots or slippers for the family. Get more for your money and shop the same low Meijer prices in-store or online. Exclusions apply. See all the deals in the Meijer app.
If there's a place that can make you feel more like you belong, we haven't found it. Or a place that serves up more original Appalachian experiences. We haven't found that either. But you can find it here in the friendly mountain towns of West Virginia. With no city of more than 55,000 people and no place with more character or charm. Plan your fall trip at wvtourism.com.
Do you struggle with occasional nerve aches in your hands or feet? Try Nervive Nerve Relief from the world's #1 nerve care company. Nervive tablets contain alpha-lipoic acid to relieve nerve aches, weakness, and discomfort, plus B-complex vitamins to support healthy nerve function as you age. Live life with less nerve discomfort with Nervive Nerve Relief. Learn more at nervivehealth.com. And try Nervive Pain Relieving Cream to block nerve pain signals at the source. Use as directed.
There's one noise that 85 people didn't want to hear. The judge's gavel when they were convicted for stealing taxpayer money. That's 85 corrupt public officials convicted because of State Auditor Keith Faber's work, like the village employee entrusted with collecting utility payments, convicted of stealing nearly $250,000. Keith Faber caught him. Or a deputy county auditor who stole more than $1 million by creating a fake company and invoicing the county. Keith Faber caught him. Or a sheriff who stole money from the evidence room. Keith Faber caught him.
This is Keith Faber, and I'm just getting started. From discovering and calling out $5 billion in unemployment fraud to weeding out government corruption, I'm watching out for your hard-earned tax dollars.
Faber. When public officials break the trust, Keith Faber's watching. Paid for by Friends of Faber.
The legendary Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory is now open. 49 years of terror. Voted 2 of the best haunted attractions in America. Open Friday and Saturday nights. The Haunted Schoolhouse and Laboratory on Triplet Boulevard in Akron. For more info and tickets, check out hauntedschoolhouse.com.
Dunkin' is already ready for you to fall hard because fall starts whenever you say it starts, which means it's time for you to get to your fall refresh. Grab a new Blood Orange Dunkin' Refresher. Blood Orange and cranberry flavors mixed with fall spices. America runs on Dunkin'. Price of participation may vary. Limited time offer. Terms apply.
Yo, it's Charlie here for Bloodview Haunted House, the absolute scariest haunted house in the area. There's only like 3 weeks left in October. What are you waiting for? You need to check out Bloodview, unless you're scared. If you're scared, that's fine. I mean, be a baby. But if you're not a baby, head to Bloodview Haunted House. They are open Friday and Saturday from 8 p.m. until midnight and Sundays from 8 until 10. Located on Towpath Road in Broadview Heights. Visit bloodview.org for more details. It's Bloodview, baby!
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
It's Alan. Seemingly out of nowhere, I became the lawn guy. I really put a lot of attention in it. I'm surprised myself, but did you get to spend as much time on your lawn as you wanted this year? I know I didn't. I never do. But that's okay, because fall is here, and that's the best backyard season of all. Yeah, the days are cooler, but the nights, you can still keep them warm. You can have barbecues and cookouts and building bonfires, whatever. Just grab a bag of Scott's Turf Builder now and enjoy your lawn longer than ever. Scott's, the best fall of all. It's in the bag.
Fires! He scores! Heroic in OT! The Monsters win it!
It's time for Monsters Hockey. Opening night by SeatGeek, Friday at 7. First 5,000 fans get magnet schedules from University Hospitals, plus it's 1, 2, 3 Friday with $1 Pepsi, $2 Hot Dog Waldy Hot Dogs, and $3 Labatt Blue. There's nothing like hockey at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Go to clevelandmonsters.com for tickets starting at just $10. Monsters Hockey, like the land.
Hey, it's Alan. The Cox Out pre-games are back 2 hours before every Browns home game. We get going downtown at the Ivy, West 6 and Lakeside. Be there for your shot to win a trip to the Bahamas by playing a little bit of finger football, courtesy of Bud Light. We'll see you Sunday morning right around 10:30 at the Ivy for the Cox Out pregame.
Sal's Heating and Cooling, Plumbing and Sewer is now offering free estimates on new home heating and air conditioning systems and most plumbing and sewer services. Free estimates from Sal's. Call 440-582-4748 or go to salsheatandcool.com. Proud partner of the Cleveland Guardians.
When it's time for an adventure on the open highway, one quick call to American Family Insurance gets you headed in the right direction. Our Travel Peace of Mind package is there if you encounter a bump in the road. From roadside assistance to rental car coverage, we have you covered. Find a local agent or get a quote at amfam.com.
American Family Insurance.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating companies, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192. You want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Watch live there. And iHeartRadio app. You can listen there. You can leave us messages too. There's a talkback button there. If you listen to us from out of state, tell me where. We have bureau chiefs all over the place. like Zach, who is in Troutman, North Carolina. Nick and Cora listen in Golden Valley, Arizona. Matt's in D.C. Aaron listens in Davenport, Iowa. It's one of the Quad Cities. Aaron and Scott are in Dallas, Texas. And John listens in Jeffersonville, Indiana. Cavs win last night here at home against the Atlanta Hawks. And so I think they just have one more preseason game. And that's in Orlando. So tomorrow night, 7 o'clock here on MMS. So it's going to be a lot of sports tomorrow because it's going to be, they had to reschedule the Guardians game tonight. Guardians-Yankees will be played tomorrow here on MMS. So 107 is the first pitch. We will come on after that. And then Cavs basketball tomorrow night at 7 o'clock in Orlando. And the regular season starts Wednesday in Toronto against the Raptors. And the Cavs home opener is Sunday the 23rd against the Washington Wizards. So they go to Orlando, Toronto, Chicago. They come back home for the home opener. Will you go to that? You go to the home opener? On a Sunday night?
I think I might.
So Guardians baseball tomorrow, Cavs basketball tomorrow night. On your FM home for Guardians baseball and Cavs basketball, 100.7. This guy who used to work in the communications department for the LA Angels, he was the guy that got convicted of, they had a pitcher named Tyler Skaggs, and this guy was selling fentanyl pills to players.
In relation to the great Boz?
Spelled differently. Ricky, perhaps? But I don't know. Tyler Skaggs died a few years ago. He was a pitcher for the Angels. And this guy in the front office, Eric Kay, just got 22 years in prison for it. And they had a lot of stuff to throw at him, too. Like other players were testifying against him. And they had like transcripts and recordings of his calls when he was sitting in jail waiting for sentencing. And he said that Tyler Skaggs' family, he might be worth more money dead than alive because he sucked as a player. Boy, those aren't things you want played in court.
No. Also, you're on the phone at a jail. Like,
well, at that point, you're probably like, yeah, I know. At that point,
but still, that's not going to help.
Not going to go your way. Yeah. So, 22 years. Wonder how long he'll do. And that's that's federal bang you in the ass prison too, right? Isn't it? I mean,
yeah, he was selling him the drugs or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
He regularly offered pills to multiple players, several of whom testified against him. They convicted him of distribution resulting in death. So the dude just in the front office selling people fentanyl-laced pills. Surprised more people didn't die from that. We gonna weigh Poundcake?
Oh,
Poundcake, you didn't weigh yourself this morning, did you?
Of course
No. No, I didn't.
I've asked him not to. I take him at his word.
Yeah, he's been not doing that for the past couple weigh-ins. So
No,
that's good. It's exciting.
Well, that's why I'm paranoid. I'm like, I don't
Cody,
know.
put me through to Alan. I'm calling right now.
Yeah. Okay. So let's recap.
The Poundcake, the scales in the closet.
Yeah.
So for 3 weeks, because this is week number 5 of the weigh-in, for 3 weeks, he was 186.6. And then last week, he was 185 point something. So he's down 9 total.
185.4.
185.4.
Yeah,
okay.
So 1.2 pounds last week.
We've got Mary Santora on the phone.
Hi, what's going on?
Oh, you just left the room, you know.
That wasn't for you. I passed Carmen Angelo. No.
Oh, okay.
You said it at the exact same time that you said Mary Santora was on the phone. Carmen was like,
Yeah.
hey, Mary, what's up?
Carmen's out there looking for hot dogs in the kitchen or something, you know.
Hey, there's some on the street, on the corner.
Yeah.
Close.
I haven't
All right,
gotten
here we
one
go.
yet. I want a dirty water dog sometime.
Down here at
Yeah.
9th and Euclid. Yeah, me too.
Does it go? Okay, here we go. All right. He's got his shoes off. You want me to hold this?
All right.
Have we got him on video or no? Oh, there he is.
All right, there we go.
All right. Show us the numbers.
0.0.
Show us
Don't
the
put your
numbers.
feet on the
That's
scale.
0.0.
Right.
You know, you're good. Don't the bill. 1 Stay
That
still.
can't be right.
180.6.
Tell him to hold still. That's not right. He lost 5 pounds in a week.
Why would it not be right? Get on it again. Hold on. Start it over. Okay, go ahead.
Best of 3.
180.6.
Okay, good
All
for him.
right.
Boy, that's huge.
He did it.
180.6.
Don't
Good
film
for
me.
him.
Dang.
Killing
He
it.
must have been retaining a lot of water, and then he dropped something, or he said he's been lifting weights too.
Lift weights,
So-
couple of big dumps.
Yeah.
He's got that tiny kettlebell he's
pooped today.
picking up every.
He pooped at work today.
Huh?
He pooped at work today.
At his morning job?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he poops there because they got that private bathroom,
Right.
the handicap bathroom that he's not supposed to be using.
He uses the handicap bathroom. This guy.
Twice.
So
Dang,
he's
dude.
that's great. He's well on his way. That's almost 10 pounds he's down. He's halfway there.
Yeah.
Are you so happy right now, Poundcake?
I'm so happy.
Yeah, I'm okay, but I don't want to get down low too fast. Then I have to like maintain.
Then you got to maintain, yeah. No, but you're making
worried
progress.
about
That's a huge week from
That's
going
great.
3 weeks of the same number and then 1 pound down and then dropping 5 pounds. That's incredible.
Just had to kick his system into gear.
Mm-hmm.
4.2.
Okay.
All right, coming back.
Beautiful. Look at that. Poundcake killing it.
Yeah, it was 5.4 pounds he's down this week, right?
No, 180.6.
Okay.
So 4.8 pounds. But
Okay.
yeah.
That's almost
That's
5
great.
full pounds.
Awesome.
Yeah.
He's doing it. He still
Now-
doesn't look happy.
You're halfway there, Cody.
Here's the thing, too, though, that I want to say. I don't know if it's because it's later in the day and I've already eaten or whatever, but I weighed myself yesterday at the gym on their scale, and I was 134. And this scale said I was 138. So this scale might even be higher.
But this is the scale that we've been using for all his weigh-ins.
Yeah, this is going to be the.
This is just what we're going based on.
Yep,
Okay.
I don't even want to mess with that because
different scales and other things, okay.
Because then it's going to be a whole. If this is the one we've been using,
Okay.
this is the one. we
Either way,
continue
5
to
pounds
use.
in a week, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
How do you feel good about that, Cody?
I feel okay.
Can you reset that app?
He pooped twice today, he
trying.
said. I don't know if you guys heard him say that on the phone.
I did.
twice.
Pooped
Yes,
twice
he
at his
pooped
morning
at
job.
his morning job and here.
He pooped.
You pooped here?
That is a big deal.
I pooped here because I was scared I wasn't gonna make it.
Wow, he's really. So that's all it took.
Well, it was, but see, this morning I had a little bit because I just had like a small dinner last night, and then I just had like a little. I've been snacking throughout the day today, and so I just pinched off one loaf earlier, and I was like, all right, maybe that'll get me down some ounces, and it turned out to be okay.
So then you broke the seal here at work.
Yeah.
Poundcake, can you turn the camera around?
What's he doing?
He's got the camera facing the wall.
Oh.
There you go.
Let's
bud.
see that new svelte
Yeah.
physique. Don't let
Stand
don't,
up, yeah,
Don't
stand up,
hide
show
your
it
light
off.
under a bushel basket. You want to get?
I didn't.
I can barely see you. You're so skinny.
Look at that. He turned sideways.
wanna
You're
jinx
gonna have to carry change in your pocket so you don't blow over.
But like I was noticing my stomach, and I didn't want to jinx it. I was like, wow. I was like, my underwear, like it fits different. You know how like sometimes when you pull your underwear up a little bit, if you sit down, it folds like the
waistband.
The waistband folds. It didn't fold. I was like, this is different. So, and I was like, looking at myself nude. I was like, wow, like I don't have the same, pouch. But I didn't want to jinx it. I was like, it looks different to me, but it may not be different.
That's good.
All right.
Good
So,
for you, Cody.
I just need an after work run now.
I had an exact opposite morning. I'm going to the Best of Cleveland party tonight at the Science Center for
Yep.
Cleveland Magazine. I was named Best Comedian and Reader's Pick and Editor's Pick.
Wait.
By
Say
both.
again.
Best of Cleveland for the Cleveland Magazine.
Right.
I was named Best Comedian
Yeah.
by both the Editor's Pick and the Reader's Pick.
Well, that's only because the people
Okay.
that like my kind of comedy don't know how to read.
Well, when
He got you there.
I don't know that they could ever give you an award for that, to be
Right.
honest, but we'll just go with that, sure.
Right.
But so
Wait, but aren't readers and editors?
So there's a reader's pick section where the readers
Yup.
suggest people. I won
Yup.
for that, and then I also won the editor's pick.
Which is the more important to you?
I don't know.
You don't know that
don't
the
know which
people
is
is more
more-
important?
They
the
both
editors
are.
But the editors aren't coming to your shows. The people are.
Well, the people have spoken, so that's
The people that can read.
The people that can read have spoken.
Right.
Or at least type my name into a little box.
Also, I will say being poor helped because
not being able to eat anything.
I'm like, all right, so how can I stretch this out? I can make this 2 meals. Let me just chop this Chipotle in 2.
You'd have.
And then eat half in the morning, half in the afternoon. So that's what I've been doing. And it also allows me to get what I want because I'm like, well, if this is all I'm eating, technically.
1 meal a day, doesn't matter.
Good for you.
So this morning I tried on everything in my closet and had that's why I was almost late today because I was having one of those full-blown meltdowns where nothing fit right and I was so aggravated and Cody's looking in the mirror feeling all svelte and sexy.
You have to go to the thing tonight.
Well, yeah, because I wanted to wear some of my, I have some cute dresses, sweater dresses and things that I haven't worn in a couple years and I was like, oh, I've been working out. Maybe nothing fit. None of my jeans fit right. All my shirts you could see the outline of my belly button. It was awful. So my bedroom looks like a bomb went off in my closet. There's hangers and shirts and dresses and pants thrown everywhere.
Oh, you don't put them back after you try them on.
I didn't have time because I was continuing to try on clothes until 1:30, determined to find something that looked good. And then I finally just picked a shirt that was kind of baggy because I screwed myself. You know what I did? When I lost all that weight initially in 2019 and 2020, I threw away all my fat clothes. So I was like, oh, I can't go back. So now I don't have anything cute that fits because I haven't bought anything cute since gaining weight.
I think that still might be the way to go, though.
But now none of
You don't
my
wanna have
clothes fit.
Well, they'll fit. You'll just look a little
Stupid and
you
gross.
You won't look stupid. That you just got to
It'll
suck
look
in,
funny.
dude.
You can't suck
It's
in.
gonna look funny.
Well, that was
She's
the other
the
thing.
comedian.
Of course you can
Like-
suck in. You
It's
have
all
ab muscles. Use them.
Popping out.
Suck in.
Well, and I was like, okay,
Get s-
being
you
a
don't have
comic,
Spanx?
No, I don't. I've never worn any type of shapewear.
Wait till you're 35.
I'm about to get some.
Ain't a woman over 40 and rocking some Spanx.
I'm going to see if I could fit my old skinny jeans.
See, Cody and I are having very opposite experiences. This is my whole point.
Yeah, but it's not your legs that are fat. Of course you can wear your skinny
That's
jeans.
not true.
It's the waistband.
No, they go below your hips.
There are some jeans that my thighs are fat. My waist doesn't, but I can't get them past my thighs. And they're skinny.
You can't get them. How big are your thighs?
I have some.
If I go up, I'd still like to
THIC.
lose about another 10 pounds. But if I go up or down a little bit, my jeans stay the same size.
There are jeans that I have.
Well,
that
his jeans
are,
stayed the same size. They just don't fit.
I guess
Well, I have-
that's true.
I have the elastic waistband, and then
He's
I can
hulking
just
out
squeeze
over
them.
there with his thighs.
Yeah, my thighs are really thick. It's my-
THICC?
Yeah, my thighs are the only thing that are thick. That's why I hold my weight really well. Thighs, and then a little bit of gut, and then my
A little
arm.
training bra.
yeah. But I'm gonna go see what I can wear, what I can fit. But I'm not getting comfortable because that scares me. I didn't think I would be down to 180.
You only have 8 pounds to go and 2 months to do it.
That's what I'm saying.
But I have-
He's
That's a
halfway
1
there.
pound a week.
You're in great shape
I know,
for
but I have
this,
to
yeah.
maintain it. But
1 pound a week for 8 weeks. You can do that easy.
Now, don't go up because then you'll be crestfallen if next week you get on there and you're 183 or something.
I'm aware. That's why I'm not trying to get comfortable.
So
because-
stay poor, pony boy.
Well, I don't
He
see
plans
myself
on it.
being richer in the foreseeable future right now.
But just think of how rich you'll be in people's compliments.
I was cute when I was skinny. Oh,
Everybody's cute when they're skinny.
nah, everybody. There's some people I'm like, you better off being fat.
Well, no, not if you're cracked out. I mean, that's not a good look. But I mean,
No, there's some ugly skinny people.
you just got to lose weight in the face. That's any person who loses weight in the face instantly makes
My
them
face
look
was
better.
never fat. I never had a.
Well, I have a big
extra
fat
chin.
face, so I'm coming from that perspective.
I've always had chubby cheeks, but I told you, my fat was a little bit of gut, mostly thighs, and then my boobs, and then that was
See-
it.
He's like a Walmart chicken, mostly thighs.
As a woman, well, I'm not going
You?
to speak for all women. No, not me,
No,
Cody.
speak for all.
I'm talking about Cody. As a woman, he probably. I always lose weight in my boobs first. And that is the most
Oh, lucky.
frustrating thing. Yeah, it's the most frustrating thing on the planet and that's what's happening right now because I went to go put on, when I was trying on all my clothes, I put on my strapless bra that I wear twice a year and it was gapping and I was like, oh, cool, perfect. So my legs are the same size, my belly's the same size, but I've gone down a cup size. That's perfect. That's my favorite thing in the world because then you're misproportioned,
And you know
but
Brian's
it's all fat.
and you know Brian's got that nanny cam in your bedroom. He's looking through there to make sure.
Watching me try on the
Yes,
clothes
he
and
is.
freak out.
He goes
Ladies
on-
are in.
The more,
You
the
think we're doing a
more,
weigh-in?
the bigger the pile goes of clothes you can't fit into. He goes, this is not looking good.
Thin ice.
This is not moving in the right
You're
direction.
gonna be sleeping
Ew,
with the termites.
Yep.
Ew.
That's right.
Yeah, that's always fun. I wish, like, Cody's like, oh, I lost weight in my belly. That's how my waistband fits. I'm like, great. I went down a half a cup size. Fantastic.
Well, now he wants to do that too.
Maybe you will, Cody. Maybe you'll lose your moobs.
Maybe.
He's on a great path.
He's doing great.
Yes.
Doing fantastic.
It's very exciting for him.
You don't. Well,
Start
keep
your
it up
OnlyFans,
and you'll
Skinny.
have some money. Start your OnlyFans. Once you're skinny, you'll make even more money.
Okay.
Although some people are into that BBW thing, you know?
I couldn't come up with it fast enough. Big brown weight in his case.
Yeah, big brown weight.
Uh-huh.
Big brown whale.
There you go. Well, good. That's cool. I'm happy for you.
Thank you.
You happy for yourself?
Yes.
You're doing
But don't forget, you are still poor.
I know.
But that's why he's losing weight, he said.
That's why I'm losing weight.
You can also just not spend money on food. Like, even when you have money.
No, he's saying he's losing weight because he can't afford to eat.
Right, but I'm saying you can also just not buy all the food that you were buying when you have money.
Yes. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. And that is exactly why I'm
Shoulda,
in the
coulda,
state
woulda.
that I'm in.
Yeah.
If only you could be healthier and you didn't spend your money on stupid stuff. Yeah. If only I'd be richer if I did a lot of things. But
Listen, Poundcake is in a great spot. If you missed the weigh-in, for 3 weeks straight, he was 186.6. Then last week he goes to like 184 something. Today he is 180.6. He's in great shape. He's doing it.
Guess what, Poundcake?
what goes back?
I saw you.
You saw me doing what?
I saw you checking yourself out in the nude.
Yes. So?
I just want to give you a compliment. You look pretty good.
Thank you. I freshly shaved, too. Yes.
I'm sorry, it took me by surprise.
Why? You saw me naked. You should know, right?
I didn't watch you shave, sucker.
You're there just when I toss off?
Even I have my limits. That's
Okay.
right. I like to watch the squeaky squeaky. I don't need to watch the shavy shavy.
All right. Well, my bad. Figured you'd know.
All that hair makes me nervous.
Makes me nervous, too. That's probably why I lost all the weight.
Pooped and shaved.
Pooped and shaved. Listen, I just want to give you a compliment. I know that I don't do it very often because I'm so busy watching you do stuff to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to give you a compliment that you're doing great.
Thank you. It's rare that I get compliments, so thank you.
And you look great.
Okay.
And I guess that's it. Now, you're never gonna get as skinny as Ghost Bag.
Well,
But that's okay.
Yeah, I would be dead. Well, I don't even think I would be a corpse. A
What
corpse
do you mean
isn't.
you would be dead? What does that mean?
Because you don't weigh anything at all.
Well, that's right.
You float.
It's because I watch what I eat, sucker.
Everyone can watch what you eat. You're see-through.
I'm not see-through. You can't even see me. I can see you. You can't see me. That's how it works.
Okay, well, I did see you.
So what you gonna do when you get all skinny?
Oh, no, probably.
You gotta start bringing boys back to the house.
I bring a boy back to the house. But no, maybe I'm just going to be, a born-again Christian. Just one guy, settle down somewhere, marry, have a kid or two.
What the hell are you talking about? Born again, having kids, that makes no sense at all.
I'm just saying, I'll live my life by the book.
Ghost bag knocking. What book?
The good book.
That what good book?
The Bible.
Martha Stewart Guide to Crumb Cakes? Oh, listen, man. I don't want to be watching no kids in your house. I want to be watching you.
Ugh, pervert. Okay.
I don't want to be watching kids.
Okay.
Don't you bring no kids in your house. If I want to see kids, I can go to the orphanage up the street.
Up the street.
You know that orphanage up the street from
No,
where
I
you
don't.
live? Oh. Well, there's an orphanage up the street from where you live, and if I want to see kids, I can get up there. But I'm not gross. I don't do that.
Good to know.
I'm just there to see you. Sometimes I'll peek in on your roommate, too.
I heard things, so it's.
Oh, that was me.
Okay, I was going to say.
That was me laughing.
Laughing? You know, I always heard he was endowed, but I don't know.
I don't know nothing about that. Okay, listen, I gotta go do another Target commercial, so I'll talk to you later on, okay?
Okay,
Later,
fine.
sucker.
Give me some money.
Give me some money. He's like Spinal Tap.
He's leaving and going to do business, and I'm over here poor. He can help me with my portion sizes. Help me get a personal trainer, ghost bag.
Interesting.
What the hell?
I'm going to take a break. Our friend Chris Frangiola is going to join us in a bit. We haven't seen him in a minute. He is at Hilarities all weekend, so we'll catch up with him. And I'll also have what for you? Oh, AFI tickets. Want to go see AFI? I'll hook you up for that show. And if you want to text for anything else, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. Want to watch, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
WMMS weather.
A mix of clouds and sunshine for your Thursday. Still the chance of a lingering shower. Highs in the upper 50s to near 60. Partly cloudy tonight with overnight lows in the 40s. For your Friday, mostly sunny. Highs right around 60.
This report is sponsored by Safe Auto. Safe Auto Insurance offers low down payments and flexible payment options to help their customers stay legal on the road for less. Play it safe with Safe Auto. Give them a call at 1-800-SAFE-AUTO or visit them on the web for your fast and free quote today.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
At Diamonds Direct, we're so proud of our value and our selection. But what's most important is our service to you. Our focus has never been to make a sale. It's always about making a friend for life, welcoming you to our family, and taking care of you through all of life's journeys and celebrations. It's why we provide the most transparent education in our industry, helping you make the smartest purchase every time. It's why we offer free cleaning, free sizing, free maintenance for life with any purchase. It's why we're happy to buy your diamond back at a price that's 10% more than you paid us when you're ready to upgrade. It's why, in honor of Bosses Day this weekend, we're honoring you, our most important boss. Come join us this Friday and Saturday, and let us tell you again how much we appreciate you. Take advantage of our free services, and think about taking advantage of that 110% upgrade guarantee before the holiday rush. Diamonds Direct salutes you, our customer, and we thank you always for letting us be a part of your life's biggest moments.
Designed to stand out, engineered to astound. Test drive a new Mazda today at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Mazda of Kent. We have our largest inventory since 2020, and the hottest models are here now. Come test drive the new Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs, Mazda CX-30 CUVs, even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs, and more. The entire Mazda lineup at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Come experience our new retail Evolution dealership, created with solely the customer in mind. We provide a premium experience that customers expect and deserve. U.S. News and World Report awarded Mazda Best Car Brand. Plus, Mazda has more IIHS Top Safety Pick models than any other manufacturer. Designed to stand out, engineered to astound. Test drive a new Mazda today at the all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. MazdaKent.com. To qualified buyers.
Hey, it's Alan. Listen, if the Browns are in town, it means the Cox Out pregame is happening downtown at the Ivy. I'll be there starting at 10:30 Sunday morning. Patriots are in town. West 6 and Lakeside with Bud Light. We do it a couple hours before every Browns home game. There's a shot for you to get yourself a 3-day cruise for 2 to the Bahamas, play some Bud Light finger football. All the dates for all the Cox Out events and all the info at WMMS.com. And I will see you there Sunday morning. We get going around 10:30 at the Ivy, West 6 and Lakeside for the Cox Out pregame party brought to you by Bud Light.
Did you know your home equity is one of the most affordable ways to borrow? Hi, I'm Mark Stefanski, Chairman and CEO of Third Federal, and it's true. The rate on a home equity line is less than a credit card, a personal loan, and even a car loan. And unlike a cash-out refi, with an equity line, you get to keep your current low mortgage rate. You only pay interest on what you actually need, plus at Third Federal, you don't pay any closing costs. So use your Third Federal home equity line of credit for whatever you want. Remodel your kitchen, pay for college, or even a family vacation. So go for it. Lock in today's guaranteed lowest rate and get as much as $200,000. Apply online or call Third Federal today at 1-800-3rd-FED.
Right now at Third Federal, get the guaranteed lowest rate on an equity line of credit of prime minus 0.76%, currently 5.49% APR on balances of $50,000 and over. For balances under $50,000, the rate is prime minus 0.26%, currently 5.99% APR. Apply online or call 1-800-3rd-FED. See details for guarantee at thirdfederal.com. Restrictions apply. Rates subject to change. Equal housing lender.
Gimme Metal is the world's best free online metal radio station and interactive community with music curated and hosted by legendary metal musicians. Welcome home, metalheads. To listen 24/7, anytime, anywhere, download the Gimme Metal app free from the App Store or Google Play.
Hi, welcome to Huntington.
Guys,
Oh, wow.
pause that. Hi. I signed up for a checking and savings account online, and the app is great, but I'd still like to be able to go to my local Huntington branch. How does that work?
Actually, you don't have to choose. Just keep using the app, and then anytime you want a face-to-face chat with a banker, you're always welcome at any Huntington branch.
Wow, best of both worlds. Thanks.
You bet. Thanks for banking with Huntington.
Learn more at huntington.com/app. Welcome.
My friend kept complaining about car insurance.
I need affordable insurance to get back on the road. I gotta get to work.
So I played her this song.
1-800-SAFE
Radio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time to give stuff away. Hey, hey, it's time to give stuff away with Alan Cox.
All right, I want to go see AFI. Davey Havoc and the band are back in town with a band called Drab Majesty. It's going to happen Saturday, November 5th at the world-famous Agora. You can go to agoracleveland.com. Tickets, info, whatever else you want, okay? 2 for AFI. Good luck. Be caller 10 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Are you trying to make us all uncomfortable?
Alan Cox.
It's gross, it's weird, it's not right, it's not cool.
And there's plenty more where that came from. Back to the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
35192 if you want to text for anything. You can call comedian Chris Frangiola a lot of things. You can call him singer, a dancer,
absolutely,
a raconteur, but above all, he's a tall drink of water. And it's been a long time since you've been on the show.
Thank you.
How are you?
I'm good.
Good to see you.
How are you guys
You
doing?
just got into town. I appreciate you making the time
landed.
for us because you don't have a show tonight, right?
No.
Tomorrow and Saturday,
I'm
right
here for
around the corner
this.
here at Hilarities.
Yeah.
I appreciate you making the
Great time to be here in
Yeah.
Cleveland with all that's going on with your team, your baseball team. And it's, you want your team to get into the playoffs, you book me at your comedy club.
Yeah, that's
Your
right.
team will somehow make it into the playoffs.
Yeah. When was the last time we saw you? It was a long time. Because you don't, it's not just that we haven't seen you. Do you come through that often anymore or no?
I did. I was just doing like one night midweek for the last couple of times
Well,
while
last
I
time
was
you were
in some
here-
Ohio other place.
Okay.
I stopped in.
You were in here in April of 2021.
Height of like COVID.
Yeah.
Oh, were you really?
But it was
Uh-huh.
the week. Like I was out
And
of
we
town
weren't
that
having
week, and I
people
don't
in.
think. Yeah, and we weren't having people in, but I was out of town because I wanted to come see you. But
Right.
there was like the 1 week that I wasn't in town.
That was the last
Yeah.
time I was here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then I'm back. I'm
Yeah.
excited to be back. I love it here. I love this club.
And they
As
love you
everybody
too. I mean, Hilarities, we sound like broken records when we say it, but there are people who will come specifically to do that club. People who would
Absolutely.
otherwise be doing theaters and things like that.
Yeah,
Because
it's one of
Nick and the
good
club
ones.
are awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So, and we do them all. So that's
Right.
They're not all hilarities.
No.
Yeah. So this is exciting. to
Right.
be at a good
Sometimes
one.
they're bowling alleys in Michigan, right?
Oh, I've done that. Oh, those were the days. I'll be back again.
What was the first, when you were, because you've been doing it quite a while now.
Uh-huh.
What was the first time where you got, because you were doing a bunch of crap gigs like everybody does when they're starting out.
Right.
What was the first gig you got that wasn't a club, because that's kind of the normal artery of you're coming up,
Right.
getting better spots at the clubs. What was the first gig that you remember getting where you were like, okay, this is pretty, maybe I'm on to something here. Like, this is a good, I feel like I'm a pro now.
I think I did the Roxy on Sunset Boulevard in L.A. Like they were doing comedy for a minute, and I had a pretty good turnout.
So you
for
weren't
whatever reason.
like opening for Faster Pussycat. or
No,
anything?
no. I wish.
Yeah, sure.
But there was a band on that night that never really took off, but they were huge in LA called Powder.
Okay.
I remember they were like
Powder.
kind of like a No Doubt ripoff, with like a
Okay.
female lead singer, kind of ska-y, punky, whatever. That Orange County sound that
Yes.
was hot there for a minute. And they were but they did comedy before that. And it was the one time I was like, all right, this might be happening. Like people showed up. I had a good set. It was a rock club, so that's not easy to do.
Sure.
Stage is too high, and everything. They're just waiting for Powder at the time.
Was it just you, or was there like a showcase?
A guy named Sam Tripoli. You guys know
Oh,
Sam
yeah.
Tripoli?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Sam,
Sam
yeah.
Tripoli and myself, the two of us. It was fun.
Powder, they have a one-line Wikipedia page.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah. Vocalist Nanette Terhart
Yeah.
and the guitarist Phil X.
Yeah,
or Phil the 10th. I don't
that's
know what
about
it is,
right,
but yeah.
Oh, well, I'm glad they didn't take off because they were not great. They were not nice to me.
They were not nice to you.
No, they were
Really?
actually,
They were dicks to you because they were the cool
They were
up-and-coming
feeling
band.
themselves. Yeah,
Yeah.
they were the up-and-coming band in L.A. and they
Yep.
were feeling themselves. So it was a rough day for me.
That's why you got to be
and
cool to
Sam.
everybody.
I
'cause
know.
You
would
just
think.
don't know, man. I mean, you might feel like you're on the top of the world, even though, because in L.A., and I only lived there for a couple of years, 100 years ago, but it's like,
Right.
you can feel very heady, very quickly because it's a company town. And so you never have, like if you come up in Chicago, like I kind of did, or any other kind of city.
Yeah.
There are a bunch of people who will kind of let you know repeatedly where you are in the pecking order.
Right.
LA, it's very easy to just feel like, man, this is never going to end for me.
If I had $1 for every guy I waited tables with, and I would watch him get a commercial of some sort, whatever, maybe Pizza Hut or something, and then he'd go buy a brand new car, a big screen TV, and then, of course, 6 months later, he was taking it all back or was getting repoed.
No more Pizza Hut commercials.
That's it. They went away pretty quick.
Were you doing commercials back in the day? You're a good-looking dude. Were you?
I didn't. I never really. I was a terrible auditioner for anything. I got real close to a Pringles one once.
Yeah.
Thought I had it, and it went away.
Oh, I thought I had it.
I lost it to Joel McHale.
Oh,
back
he's
in
a
those
tall
days.
drink of
Yeah,
water,
we
too.
were like we were always in the same audition rooms together.
Sure.
Yeah, and then
Joel McHale is a much more imposing dude than people realize because he's like 6'5",
and he's even more jacked up than he's ever been.
Yeah, he was a football player, I think, at like University of Washington or something.
Right, yeah.
But
So
the guy, people go, "What do you do?" And he goes, "Just push-ups."
I know.
He does like 500
Come
push-ups.
on.
Yeah, that's all he does.
For real? Push-ups and eat apples.
Yeah, he does like a prison workout or something. But yeah,
He's De Niro in Cape Fear.
He's all jacked up.
Yeah, he really is.
Push-ups.
So you were losing Pringles gigs to McHale.
I was losing I lost a lot of things to McHale. A Miller Lite commercial to McHale, a Pringles thing to McHale, and we're friendly now.
Yeah.
We've become friendly over the years.
He was the Joker to your Batman there for a while.
He really was.
Pringles commercials.
Uh-huh.
See, you go, do you know why I didn't get it? Once you pop, you decided to stop.
I did
and that was
stop.
the problem
I
that we
stopped.
had.
Yeah.
We didn't want you to stop.
I think they were releasing a new flavor. It was like a hot new pizza flavor or something, and I just didn't have enough.
You didn't sell it?
I didn't sell it enough.
You don't read pizza-flavored
No,
chips.
I guess not.
Yeah.
So.
Well, was that an aspiration for you for a while where you were like, well, I'll act and do stand-up?
That was the aspiration. I
Is that what it
went
was?
to L.A. to be Andrew McCarthy. I mean, that
Okay.
was the goal.
From New York. Where did you grow up?
New York.
I forget.
Long Island.
Ronkonkoma.
Yeah, Ronkonkoma. Thank you.
I
was
listen
that
to
true?
this podcast.
Yeah.
I'm like holding back all the stuff that I know
Yeah.
about Chris to not come off creepy. But yeah, he grew up in Ronkonkoma. He his first job was stretching canvases.
That's
over.
right. At the Scandali Art Company, you
There you
got
go.
it. Yeah.
Well, no, this past weekend, I had a buddy of mine in town, he and his girlfriend, and I hadn't seen him in 15 years.
Right.
But he lives in Pittsburgh. And his girlfriend, and they've been together for a little while. I hadn't met her before, so it's like my wife and I are meeting her, and I'm catching up with my friend.
Right.
And his girlfriend's from Long Island.
Okay.
And I said, where are you from? And she said, there's a town right near Ronkonkoma called like Centerville or
Center Reach.
Center Reach is where
Yeah.
she's from. And I said, is that near Ronkonkoma? I go, I know a couple of towns because I dated a girl from Ronkonkoma.
Lucky you.
I knew a girl from Mineola, which is
Oh,
closer to the city.
Yes.
And then I knew a girl from Ronkonkoma, and she goes, it's right next to Ronkonkoma.
Yeah.
So for a half a second, it sounded like I knew what I was doing.
That's where the USA roller skating rink was that I used to go every Saturday night to USA in Center Reach, Long Island. And we won. They had a raffle for a ping pong table when I was about 17, 16. And I won the raffle. And my mother, when they called the house to tell us we'd won the ping pong table.
She was pissed.
You would have thought we had won the Mega Millions.
Publishers
My mother was
Clearinghouse.
freaking out, calling the Better Business Bureau to make sure it was on the level. you know.
Legit.
Yeah.
This isn't one of those ping pong scams, is it?
I've heard about those.
How many times do you guys
We played ping pong about 3 times
Exactly.
on it. Then it folded clothes were on it for the next 15 years.
We were watching a show where a guy pulls out a ping pong table, and I say to my wife, I go, my parents still have a ping pong table in the basement that we literally played less than a dozen times when we were kids.
Chelsea Handler gave everyone a real fancy ping pong table as a gift for one of our final shows on Chelsea. Everybody on the show, all the comedians were on the round table. And most of the comedians at that point lived in like 1-bedroom apartments in Los Angeles. So
They got no room for a ping pong
giant ping pong.
And what
table?
constitutes a fancy ping pong table?
It was
a gold lame net.
I think I don't know, whatever. It was like a higher end one. I
Guys,
guess.
it's top of the line.
Top
all right?
of the line ping pong table. They used to play like at Chelsea's house. There would be like hardcore celebrity ping pong games going on. And
that's
I
when
watched
you
a few
know.
of them.
That's when you know you're making serious money because you've bought all the other normal things and you've still got so much. You go ping pong table.
That's
I guess
exactly. What's the best one you got?
Yeah,
They said,
I
like,
want a
like
high-end ping pong
$1,000
table.
one.
Yeah,
I
that's
want
right.
the ones the Asians use.
Yeah,
The Forrest Gump model is what I want.
So they were some hot competitions. Ed Norton, good ping pong player. I know
Really?
that.
Oh. Okay.
Had I stayed in Ronkonkoma, I wouldn't know that Ed Norton was a good ping pong player.
So your time on Chelsea Lately, which is how a lot of people, even if somebody goes, how do I know the name Chris Frangiola?
Yeah.
Chelsea Lately.
Right.
Because that was a big springboard for a lot of
It
comics.
was,
Yeah. Were you rubbing shoulders in those heady ping pong days
I
there? Were you
was.
rubbing shoulders with Eddie Norton? And
I
you know,
was.
Yeah.
I was invited because I was a writer on the show, so I was tight with Chelsea. So I'd get invited to all the fun like house parties. That was just me. And I often thought I was accidentally invited. I'm like, she must have like another Chris in her phone,
Right.
And is texting me to come to the party. And then I got there, I'm like, there's nobody else here from the show, but it's just Charlize Theron and Sandra Bullock,
Yes.
and Chris Martin.
It's all megawatt stars.
Yeah, and it was
then-
me, and I'm
yeah.
like, she must have. I think she probably wanted Chris, I don't know, Cornell or somebody else. It's not me. But I got invited.
Well, let's
to a
hope it
lot
works
more.
out better then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
But
far.
still, I think that
But it goes to show that she could trust you around them without being a weirdo.
you could hold your own.
Yeah.
I think so. I mean,
you were jaded as a writer.
at this
so you
point,
didn't
I've
care.
kept all the stories to myself.
Yeah.
For the most part, I'll
Yeah.
let a few out every now and again. But Robin Wright Penn at the time, I think she was Penn.
Yeah.
Now she's not anymore. But she showed up to her house with 2 Chipotle employees, and this isn't a joke. I guess they were
employees. They were bound and gagged.
Yeah, no, I guess they were closing the Chipotle, and they said, we'll stay open for you, because she was going to bring food to the
Yep.
place or whatever. And she said, all right, well, you could. She's a bit of a kooky gal.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, so she said, you can come with me to the party. So she invited the 2 Chipotle employees with her. And here are these 2 guys who were working at Chipotle 20 minutes before. Now they're sitting, I'm not kidding, with like Sandra Bullock on the couch.
Yeah.
And at the end
These are
of
the
the
greatest stories these guys have.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And at the end of the night, they handed out Chipotle, like 20% off Chipotle coupons to
Wow.
everybody. I think everyone
To
here is going to
literal
be fine.
millionaires.
Yeah. They can handle the burrito.
I thought you were going to say they started like passing like burritos to people instead of like Trump with the paper towels. They just start tossing
Or
burritos
they
at
just
people.
they're like, actually, I have a script too.
Yeah.
In case
Yeah.
anybody wants to read it.
My
Read
one
my
takeaway
treatment,
from all that is
it's about a
everyone's,
burrito,
everyone's
chef.
insane. Like
Yeah.
that's, my takeaway from hanging out with those type of people is everyone's a little off, and that's why they're famous. Because if you're normal, you can't handle that type of scrutiny and people staring at you all the time. So you got to be a little off.
Yes.
I find that to be true.
Well, not only to seek that out, but also as a way of life.
Right.
But then to be able to sustain it.
Exactly.
Right? Because for everybody who gets into it, it's a little weird when you start getting recognized or
Uh-huh.
you get some measure of fame. But then after a while, and no matter how long you're in it,
Yeah.
it just becomes normal.
I
And then
guess.
nothing is abnormal.
Nothing is right.
There's that old line about like the age at which you become famous is the age at which you stop emotionally maturing. So
That's
like
a good-
child stars have such a terrible time and a
Yeah.
hard time getting up, so it's like, and people will go, I'm glad that I didn't really hit it until I was like early 30s
Right.
or, mid 30s or whatever.
I don't know what you're talking about because Britney Spears seems like she's got it all together.
Listen, man, I'll tell you
Same with
what.
Kanye.
Yeah.
Right.
They
These
figured it
guys,
out.
Yeah, I feel
they're
like
okay.
we still have to go back to Ron Howard as the one person who seemed to made it through like child stardom to be
Yes.
semi-normal.
Well,
Yeah.
because
and that was
he even got
60
bullied
years ago.
as a child star. They weren't doing pinups of Ron Howard.
Good point.
They're like,
yeah.
he's just this redheaded kid. He's Andy Griffith's son, and now he's on Happy Days, and he was always kind of a joke, so he had to prove himself the whole time. Whereas you have other child stars, they're like, they can do nothing wrong,
Right.
and then they get the big head. He didn't have that.
Yeah,
he
that's
had
true.
to prove something.
Yeah.
Ricky Schroeder's having a tough time.
Yeah.
He's,
Ricky Schroeder's
he's having a
they
little
all
bit of
are.
it. Yeah.
Even like the Fred Savage, who we thought was
Yeah.
normal for a minute. It's like,
Right.
oh, this guy seems okay.
Yep.
And then now that's over.
Yep.
So.
Bateman's kind of come full circle to where he's
Yeah,
doing okay again.
He's had a rough time.
But
now
he had
he's
a
back
fallow
again.
period there,
Oh,
yeah.
Did he ever?
Chris Frangiola is not only is he very funny on social media and very prolific on social media.
Well, yeah.
You're always, I'm one of those guys where it's like, well, I don't want to do this because it's going to be stupid.
Uh-huh.
You do so much stuff because you're just throwing it against the wall.
Yeah, it doesn't make any
Yeah, you
difference
do
if it's
all the
stupid.
dumb stuff.
No,
that
no,
Alan
no,
would
it's all
never do.
No, it's
Yeah.
all great. I mean, it's
I
like it's
hear you,
funny and
though.
it's like it's relatable and whatever because you're that guy. I'm not that guy, but I
Right.
mean,
Yeah, it's tough. It's hard. It's hard to do that stuff. And then there is stuff that's stupid. It stays up for 24 hours. And I'm like, should I just
right.
pull it down?
But you and
Because
Spade are both really, really good at just like everyday stuff with putting like a weird thing on.
I kind of ripped him off. You know, I worked on his show Lights Out. With
Oh,
David
did you really?
Spade, yeah, which I thought was going to be the next 10-year running show for me. And
Right.
it lasted about 10 months.
Yeah.
So I thought that was going to be the.
Was that because of him or them?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
And COVID. A
Yeah.
lot of COVID.
Right.
But they could have stuck around a little bit longer. You know, when COVID hit hard, they were just trying with no studio audience, whatever.
Right.
I think it was more work than Spade thought it was going to be. He's not a
People
daily,
don't realize how much of those.
Yeah, he's not
how
a
hard
daily
those-
working guy. He never
Yeah.
has been. You know,
Right.
maybe SNL, but outside of that, he's a guy who just comes in, does his job, and leaves. This was all him.
Chelsea Lately was a nightly show, right?
Nightly show.
Yeah.
That's
so
a
you
lot of
kind of
work.
knew that.
Oh yeah, I knew
Yeah,
what it
yeah,
was. Yeah. So,
But then you see other people coming into that space, and you're like, oh, you have no idea what this is going to be.
This is a lot.
Yeah.
But even now with your podcast, which is Cover to Cover with Chris Frangiola,
Mhm.
you do
Thank you.
one free episode every week, and then you do the Patreon episode.
Patreon
So like you're
episodes, yeah.
still churning out a ton of content, and it's just kind of more on your terms. Now.
Yeah, but it's in my garage now, which is
Right.
so
Yeah,
nice.
it's
you know?
great. Yeah.
I don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, that's the best.
Yeah. It's just what you have to do at this point.
Yeah.
you know? It's
Well, and it's a very funny show too, and it's
Thank you,
just
Bill.
very. You take all the topics, kind of what we do on here a lot, where it's a lot of topical stuff, and you just kind of throw it around the room, and then end up doing
Right.
a lot of dumb lists and stuff like that, and putting
Mhm.
your spin on it. I love it.
Well, I watch a lot of you guys on Instagram and stuff, and I love this format. You know, that's
Yeah.
why I did it, because this is the format that I like. You know, just going through the topics of the day and having fun with it. I mean, why wouldn't you? I
Right.
feel like TV's dying for something like that again, and I don't know why nobody does it.
Because they always try and put a new spin on it rather than just do the basic
If
thing.
it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So.
Chris is right around the corner at Hilarities. 2 shows tomorrow night and Saturday, 7 and 9:30. Friday and Saturday, you can go to pickwickandfrolic.com. Chris Frangiola on social media. The podcast is Cover to Cover. All very funny stuff. It's great seeing you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming
You
in.
too.
Hopefully it won't be so long next time.
I hope not. Alan.
Yeah.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, go get a nap or something. I know
That's
you
what I'm going
just
to do. Yeah. Yeah, this has been a long one.
enjoy all that our fine city has to offer
it's
while
just-
you're
I
here.
don't leave the 2-block radius.
Good
but,
for you.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll figure something out.
All right, we'll take a break and we'll be back after this.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Tomorrow afternoon.
High drama in the Bronx.
Game 2. Guardians, Yankees.
First pitch at 1:07.
October happens here.
It's October baseball. All bets are off.
100.7
WMMS.
I heard. is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Is that what you want to do? Think about it, Alan. Once divorced and a broken man.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
When something so near and dear to life explodes in sight, you feel your soul is set on fire.
You know who this is, Poundcake?
When something so deep and so far and wide falls down beside you.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Okay.
Come on.
Stop. I'm trying to think of his name because I know it's not the guy from Linkin Park. It's the guy that he committed suicide just in the.
Nope.
It's not him.
Chris Cornell?
Chris Cornell. Yeah, that's what I thought.
No.
Okay, well, that would have got it wrong anyways.
This is a guy who chose the stage name Freddie Mercury.
Oh, Queen.
Queen.
Wow,
That's right.
This is a different sound from Queen.
Well, they dropped a brand new song. This is right out of the archives. It's called Face It Alone, and they never released it. This was from they put out a album in the late 80s called The Miracle. I don't remember if that was their last one with him or not. They recorded this song during the sessions for The Miracle. So 1989 is when this is from. And Roger Taylor and Brian May said we had forgotten about the song. So they dropped it called Face It Alone. Yeah, towards the end there, Queen was all over the place because they were doing stuff for like those Highlander movies and, so it's a very slow ballad, but for people who enjoy Freddie Mercury's voice, and quite frankly, who doesn't?
I'm surprised you didn't get this one.
Me too. It's because he associates Queen with Adam Lambert.
No, I don't.
Paul Rogers?
No, I know. I mean, I'm surprised I didn't get it either, but I didn't expect it to be Queen. Fancy listens to Queen all the time, and he's probably punching the radio.
He probably is.
Because he hates when I do rock trivia.
Yeah, Brian May said that the recording of this song, he thought it was unsalvageable, and then one of the engineers was like, no, we can figure this out, and, they didn't think it was a song they could rescue, and so they did, and they cleaned it up, and they kind of stitched different pieces together and released it today. And I think it's going to be part of a box set that's coming from Queen. And I don't remember if The Miracle was their last album with him. No, their last album was 9 months. He died in November 91, 9 months after their last album. It's called Innuendo. I think that's the one of those albums has all their faces mixed together. Like their eyes are overlapping the eye of the guy next to him. That might be The Miracle. And then after Freddie Mercury died, I think their bass player was like, that's it, I'm retiring. And they didn't do anything for a long, long time. I think Roger Deacon was their bass player.
What year did Freddie die?
Freddie died November of 91. Wow. He denied that he was gay and that he had AIDS. Denied. And then I think he finally admitted that he was sick, and I think he died the next day.
Whoa.
It was a very, very brief period of time between when he finally said, yes, I have AIDS. Because if you see those last pictures of Freddie Mercury, you're like, oh, my God. Not good. Their 1981 Greatest Hits album, which is the first Queen album I had. I wasn't like crazy into Queen, so I figured, well, I like enough of their songs, I'll have their Greatest Hits album. But that 1981 Greatest Hits album from Queen is the best-selling album of all time in the UK. And so this song called Face It Alone, they dropped today, but it's going to be part of a box set. of a bunch of other things that they're doing. And
Grandma
so-
will be excited. She loves Freddie.
Sure.
Pumped.
Yeah. Very famously, never wanted to have his teeth fixed because he's like, I don't want it to screw up the way that I sing.
Help him have more range, according to the film. You still haven't
I
watched
still
that?
haven't
Yeah.
seen Bohemian Rhapsody.
It's really
That's where Mike Myers plays
Even I have.
Freddie Mercury?
Yeah, that's the one. That's it. That's who played him.
Rami Malek, right?
Yeah,
Played,
Rami Malek, yeah. It's groovy being in Queen, baby.
That's right. What, Cody?
I say even I've seen Bohemian Rhapsody, and I'm not even that familiar with the band. I saw it at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, I think.
Why did you want to see Bohemian Rhapsody?
Because it was at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That's the only reason?
It was a special screening.
Oh, is that what you both went to?
No, I just saw it.
I'm pretty sure you were there, Bill.
No, I was there for the Elton John one. I wasn't there for
I thought you were there.
Bohemian
for both.
Rhapsody.
I didn't go to the Elton John one. I don't think I was invited.
You weren't invited to the Elton John one, but you were invited to the Queen one.
I think so.
Huh.
But they were like years apart. They were like a year or two apart.
Yeah.
But it was a great movie and great experience. I didn't even know there was a movie theater up there. I need to get to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame just to go. I need a museum day. Maybe that's what I'll do with the guy. That's one date I haven't gone on yet.
You haven't taken anyone to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I've gone for events. I've done like the high school rock off. We've had other events there. I think I've done weddings there.
I haven't been in the museum in 15, 16 years.
I
It's
haven't
been
gone.
forever.
Really?
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
not gone to the museum section, which
I've only been
want to
through
do.
once, but
Last time I went there was with my buddy Matt Bergman, who was in town. We went through, and that had to be over 15 years ago.
That's our Statue of Liberty. Like New Yorkers don't go to the Statue of Liberty because it's always there.
I've only been once, and it was like 2014.
who's
Should do a show trip.
what was the exhibit at the time? Do you remember? They have like rotating. Did they have like Joan Jett's panties up there, or what did they have?
Say Michael Jackson.
Hmm.
I could be wrong though.
Who's over there now? Mellencamp?
We didn't pay for anything extra, so we didn't go. I don't remember going into any exhibit.
You paid for the rock, not the roll.
Correct.
Yeah. There's a premium. If you want to see the whole thing, you really got to pay for the premium tickets. Freddie Mercury died on my 10th birthday. Well, there you go.
Good for you.
That'll ruin it for you. Alan, you said what year Freddie Mercury died, and then 10 seconds later, Poundcake asked what year he died. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that, Bill?
He doesn't listen to this radio show.
He listens. The implication being that he listens to other ones, not to this one.
No, I'll listen.
What?
No, I listen. I just was asking again for confirmation.
Confirmation. I understand.
Poundcake, how old do you think Chris Frangiola is?
He's 45.
You think he's 45?
I think so.
Mary, how old do you think he is?
Oh wait, no, I think he's 50 because you guys were comparing him to Joel McHale.
Something like that, yeah.
And Joe McHale's like 50.
40s, early 50s.
He's 55.
Nice. Good
Looks
for
great.
you.
He looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does look great.
He's an older dad than Alan.
Yeah.
He's got a 3-year-old.
Oh God.
I wish I had known that. I would have chatted him up about that. That would really entertain the audience.
Net worth.
Net
What?
worth $4 million.
Did he just say net worth?
Yeah, he's got to know.
He goes, "Oh, Chris and Alan are both old dads, and Chris is older than me and has a younger child." And Poundcake goes, "What's his net worth?" A lot of people texting me, they love Chelsea lately and are happy to be reminded of Chris Frangiola. Yeah, because he hasn't been here in a long time.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
We've had Scott. Is it Scott Wolf or what was the other guy?
Josh Wolf.
Josh Wolf.
Scott Wolf.
From Party of Five?
Yeah.
Josh Wolf.
Yeah, we had that guy. I like Josh, but I think last time he was in town, we were off. Or we got preempted or something.
His flight
didn't get in time.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yep.
So anyway, that's okay. Do you want to? I've got Terry the Goat's Week 6 picks if you
Ooh,
want
yeah,
those.
let's do it.
Okay.
Football all the way, football all the way. Yeah, wouldn't you say? Football all the way, football all the way, football all the way. Yeah, wouldn't you say? Football all the way.
All right, every week we get a piece of video from Al Marcinek, who is out there running Marcinek Farms. He's our bureau chief in Carlton, Pennsylvania, and he will send me a little piece of video of Terry the goat going to make her picks, and then he'll send me her actual picks the next day. Let me find the video sent like 6 times, so let me find it here, and I'll put it on the live stream for you once I can get it up and running. Hey, there's Terry. Here we go.
Well, here we are back in Carlton, Pennsylvania, where Bart the Goat is now here. And Terry will make...
is the implication that she's got a gentleman caller?
I think so.
Seems like it.
She had a kid. Maybe this is her
What's her net worth?
boyfriend.
Terry will make her predictions and try to impress Bart in her predictions. Terry has once again decided to wear her Cleveland Browns jersey, and she is ready to go. We will release her now, and she's headed to the prediction station, and her predictions will be posted on Thursday.
Now, the only caveat is she didn't pick the Browns game this week. She doesn't always pick the Browns game, but her picks are getting better. And we all of our bureau chiefs out there listening on the app, probably rooting for different teams. So here are your picks for week 6. She went 6-4 last week. Had a pretty good week.
It's on the come up.
She picked the Washington Commanders over the Chicago Bears.
That's actually a good pick because
the Bears stink.
The Bears stink, but also I just saw a stat line for Carson Wentz on Thursday Night Football. He's very good. It's the only night he's good. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Washington Commanders over the Chicago Bears. Yeah, that's tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
She picked the Cincinnati Bengals over the New Orleans Saints. She picked the Pittsburgh Steelers over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh, no, I don't know about that one.
I went trick-or-treating. The lady goes, "Where are your Buccaneers?" He goes, "Under my bucking hat, lady."
Oh, God.
Terry the Goat picks the Carolina Panthers over the LA Rams. She picks the Seahawks over the Arizona Cardinals.
Okay.
She picks the Kansas City Chiefs over the Buffalo Bills.
Ooh, that's going to be a crazy game.
She picks the Philadelphia Eagles over the Dallas Cowboys.
Staying undefeated.
Yeah, they're 5-0. And she picked, this is for you, Bill.
Football all the way. Football all the way.
It's not what I wanted. Hold on, because I want to do it properly. Chargers are playing the Broncos.
Yes.
Bills, LA Chargers against the Broncos of Denver. Russell Wilson. I have to get used to that. And the Denver Broncos.
I don't know if you do, the way he's playing.
Well, he's not with the Seahawks anymore.
Yeah.
Wonder how Sierra's enjoying Denver. She picks the Chargers over the Denver Broncos.
That's right.
Go, Bill.
Bolt up is what they say. Very exciting there.
Open.
No Browns game this week. Browns Patriots.
Football all the way. Football all the way. Football all the way. Yeah, I wouldn't say football all the way.
So there you go. Very exciting. Thank you to Al out at Marcinek Farms. Thank you to Terry the Goat. And I'm have to say now, I'm somewhat emotionally invested in what happens between her and Bart the Goat. I hope that something happens there.
Ew.
What? It's the circle of life, Mary. It's the propagation of the species.
That's what you're
What do you mean, ew?
That's what you're into?
I want her to be happy.
Goat stuff?
She going to have, what, her whole life's just going to be picking football games?
Maybe.
You know, I want her to, I want her to, enjoy her life, however long it is. I hope nothing bad happens to her. I hope that Bart isn't too rough with the stock, if you know what I mean.
Ew.
So there you go. You can leave us messages on that iHeartRadio app anytime you want.
Be politically correct, Alan. It's not the Redskins, it's the Commanders. stop offending people.
What?
The people are now up in arms, and yeah.
Oh, you know what he's doing there? He's mocking political correctness. By the way, I did say Commanders.
No, but yesterday you said the Redskins because you had talked about if you were a fan where you were born.
Well, yeah, but they were the Redskins when I was born.
Yes, right. And people don't pick up on nuance.
Yeah, like I don't, like Jim Tomey was not a Guardian. He was an Indian.
Right.
Yeah. But he was trying to do like a bit there. Or something. Yeah. So anyway, there you go. Boy, anybody read? We were talking about, of course, Angela Lansbury died, and so there's all kinds of old clips of her. There's some weirdo clip going around. There's Instagram accounts and TikTok accounts that will just kind of find old weird video. And one of them
One of the best ones was when Alex Trebek passed away. There's the blooper reel where he says the F word a bunch, and it's just amazing.
Outtakes, yeah, it's great. Yeah.
This popular genre, this 6-letter genre, this genre.
That is not it.
Yeah.
You'll have to find it for yourself. But there's one where Angela Lansbury, it's like she's doing a workout tape, but it's just her like rubbing lotion on her legs and then walking out and dancing. And, she was, of course, a longtime theater actress, and so she's very theatrical, if you will. But anyway, I was reading a story about, because as is so often the case with a lot of these, lifelong celebrities, their kids have a hard time. And they don't always make great choices because they're in the shadow of their famous parents or whatever. And Angela Lansbury had a daughter who was really into drugs. And there was this great story in the New York Post about how Angela Lansbury got her daughter away from Charles Manson in the late 60s. Wow. This was before the Tate LaBianca murders. This is before the world knew who Charles Manson was. Just a cult leader. But Angela Lansbury's daughter started hanging out with Charles Manson's crew when she was a teenager.
That's nuts.
And she's like, I had to go in and get her. They were living in Malibu, and Angela Lansbury and her husband and their kids. But her one daughter, Deidre, was heavy into drugs, having a real hard time. Started smoking pot, but moved on to heroin.
Gateway
her
drug.
daughter and her son initially went that way. Pot, of course, as you know, like Mary says, the gateway drug to heroin.
Every time you
I can never find the gate.
You're not smoking the right pot.
You just got to take the path straight to horse if you want to do that. She's like, my husband and I had no idea what had been going on because we had no experience with drugs. We didn't know the significance of finding a pipe in a drawer. So she...
What did they think? They're like, oh, I guess they're getting into a nice smoke before they go to bed. Like
maybe she's heating up
a pipe.
Maybe she's heating up mustard seed oil or something.
Yeah.
Her daughter was eventually able to beat drugs. She opened a successful restaurant in Los Angeles, but she looked like she had done some hard living. And so, because her kids were having such a hard time in California, and because her daughter was mingling with that Manson crew, she and her husband said, we're leaving, and they moved to Ireland.
Dang.
They found a house. Are you okay?
It's just my knee.
And that's when Angela Lansbury said, I'm going to focus on my kids full time.
Mother, she wrote.
Yes.
Funny radio
jokes. But she got her kids on the straight and narrow, and they eventually moved back to California. All right, now you guys don't want to do drugs anymore, do you? Because we're going to move back to California, and you're not going to be back among the same people that you were before. So they found a doctor who got her kids on methadone and helped with the heroin addictions. So her daughter's now living a good life. She and her husband run an Italian restaurant. Her daughter is now 69 years old and doing fine. And her son recently celebrated his 70th birthday. Of course, Angela Lansbury died at 96. I've got a... Yes?
Wait. It sounded like you said in 96.
No, at 96.
At 96.
At
I was
96.
like, she didn't die in
Angela Lansbury, of course,
1996.
died in 1996.
Which
At
is
the ripe
why we're
age,
talking about
That's
it.
right. At the ripe age of whatever that math is. I'm going to take a break here. I will have Cavs tickets for you. So they're going to be playing when the Knicks are in town on the 30th of this month. I think that's when it is. And I'll get you a couple of tickets for that if you want to go see the Cavs early in the season. Cavs, Knicks at the Romo Fijo. 35192, you want to text, and we'll be back.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere.
podcasts you'll love.
Time to give stuff away. Time to give stuff away.
Go see your Cleveland Cavaliers. They're playing the Knicks here in town on Sunday, October 30th. Halloween Eve at the Romo Fijo. Cavs.com is where you're going to get any info you need all season long. Tickets, scheduling, all of it, okay? So you and a friend, Cavs Knicks on the 30th. Good luck. Be caller 10. And you'll be there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show reminds you, don't text and drive. Unless that text is, hey, Mom, who was the drummer for Supertramp? That can't wait.
100.7 WMMS.
$35192. Want to send me a text? You can watch at AlanCoxShow.com. Thank you again to Pucker McManus, who's assisting us back there in the video department. If you listen on iHeartRadio, you'll be able to listen to Guardians Yankees tomorrow. They have postponed tonight's game to there in New York because it's raining cats and dogs, I guess, or that's the expectation. And so they weren't going to wait till the last minute. So 107 tomorrow is your start. A little bit after 12:30 here on the Buzzard is when your pregame coverage will begin. And then we will join you live after the game. We'll do a little bit of our dog and pony show here. But, of course, that will culminate on a Friday with the Bill Squire Friday Get Down. It's in the name. If we called it the Bill Squire Get Down, we could do it any day of the week. It's specifically called the Bill Squire Friday Get Down because, A, Bill Squire does it.
Mm-hmm.
B, it's on a Friday. And 3, it's a get down. And it's brought to you by Cleveland Whiskey.
That's a great explanation.
It's never very good at indexing. So that's tomorrow. Also tomorrow on the show, Mo Rocca. I'm a big fan. He's an actor. He's a comic. He was on The Daily Show. He's an author. He's got a very funny podcast called Mo-bituaries, and I'll chat with him tomorrow.
The more obituaries you have, the more problems that you, right?
I think that's the theme, yes. Mo-bituaries, Mo-problems.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the app, you can always leave us messages there, a little talkback button if you like.
Yo, guys, it's the Goose here. Hate the show.
The Goose.
The Goose.
Are we supposed
hey
to know who
guys,
that
it's
is?
I do now.
It's the Goose.
It's the Goose, like the Gooch, the lady in Texas who thought that Hocus Pocus was going to possess her kids. Wasn't her name Gooch?
Yes.
Yo, guys, it's the Goose here. Hate the show. Anyways, about a month ago, my Apple iPhone for work updated. And the voice from my Apple Maps changed. And this dude sounds exactly like Poundcake. And now it's like I got to work with him all day and then I listen to him in the afternoon. Does anybody else know about this? Does Poundcake have another job? Bye.
Poundcake, is there anything you'd like to tell us? Or?
No, I'd never heard of this before.
I don't use Apple Maps, so I haven't heard that either.
I have Apple Maps. I've never heard that. I haven't heard me.
Would that be close enough to you running into your own arms on the beach if you could tell yourself which way to go on the maps?
Turn right, babe. You
Babe,
are so
right,
wonderful.
Babe. You'd call yourself babe.
And then give himself compliments too. Babe.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so
like,
wonderful. in there.
Turn that wheel. Look at the vein in your arm. You're so muscular.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, lean back.
Look at you
Further.
losing all that weight.
Further.
Mm-hmm.
Lean all the way back.
Speed up over the icy bridge.
Who cares? Bump cheetah girl strut at a stoplight. Who cares if people look at you? Enjoy
Bump
yourself.
cheetah girls at a stoplight?
Yeah.
Huh. I mean, that wouldn't be really a map direction. That would just be more of a life lesson, right?
He's making me comfortable while I drive because he knows I get like road anxiety.
I see.
I don't think there's any type of anxiety that I don't get.
Yeah, I don't want you getting too comfortable on the road. I think it's better if you are, because that makes you more alert. The more anxious you are, the more alert you are. People are too comfortable on the road.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's why when I took my brother's car down to Columbus, like I wasn't used to everything. Like it has that lane protection. You know what I'm talking about? Like when you go out and you veer over a little bit and it pushes you over. I was like, hey, don't be correcting me. I got it.
We had that on our rental car when we drove to the Jersey Shore, and it took some getting used to
It was
because
weird.
it really gives you a wide berth there. So, like, if a bird is near your car, that stupid thing goes off.
Bitch, you too wide. I'm like, I'm not. I'm in the lane. Chill out.
Well, the computers know what dummies human drivers are. Even though autonomous driving, I was reading the other day, they're like, yeah, this is not going to happen. We're 100 years away from autonomous driving. It was all made up just to raise money for Elon Musk.
There's too many things involved. Like, there's so many things that can go wrong and so many liabilities and so much insurance that would have to be in effect.
They can't even get it to stop, like, running people over in tests.
Well, I would never forget that moment where
I think that's a good lesson for people, though, to stay alert. Just because a car's coming doesn't mean it's going to stop.
Yeah.
Might be someone driving, might not be someone driving, but either way, don't trust them.
I don't know if it was Elon Musk who did this, but it was like a demonstration of that car that was like invincible. Like they were shooting something at it at the window.
Broke the window.
His truck when he
Was that Elon Musk?
Yeah, he had metal balls, and he's like the glass on the windows is bulletproof and unbreakable, and he hit it with a sledgehammer, and then he threw these metal balls in it, and it just shattered.
Yeah,
and he just stood there with a look on his face like,
that wasn't supposed to happen.
That's why I remain steadfast in my contention that Elon Musk is one giant bull shrimp artist.
Or he's just one big troll, and he did that on purpose because he knew it would get attention.
He's just out there telling people he's doing stuff so he can raise money, and then never delivers.
He has another spaceship on the way.
Whatever.
It is. You see the picture of it?
Like, why doesn't this guy just pay attention to his business? He's supposedly selling a cologne called Burnt Hair for $100 a bottle. Why are you making cologne? Come on, chop. I thought you were going to usher us into this utopia. Get to work, homie. Forget about Twitter. Forget about your burnt hair cologne. It's all made up. I mean, I already have my cologne of choice that I wear.
She gets a special cologne. It's called Sex Panther by Odeon. It's illegal in 9 countries. It's made with bits of real panther, so you know it's good.
It's quite pungent.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, it's a formidable scent. It stings the nostrils. In a good way.
They've done studies, 60% of the time, it works every time.
That doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't make sense. Of course, there's Ron Burgundy, star of the Ron Burgundy podcast on iHeartRadio. So, yeah. Today is National Skeptics Day, by the way.
Ooh.
At least that's what they want you to think.
I see what you're doing.
Radio jokes. Listen, our own Jen Pachano. Jen Pachano is on the Mark Nolan show. They do their show in this studio in the morning on Magic. But she's also been with Channel 19 for a long time as well. So she does a little bit of back and forth. And I was watching a piece that she did that fascinated me about how the cops out there in Lake County brought down $1 million fortune-telling fraud. Now, of course, that's redundant. But this woman out there in Menor who was running a psychic parlor and was getting away with it for a while until her House of Tarot cards.
Funny radio jokes.
I'm reading it as written. Jen wrote this. This is TV copy. I'm just reading it as written.
Funny TV jokes.
Yeah, Jen's good at what she does. She got right in there. Talk about this lady out there. So maybe, I would imagine, if you were one of this woman's customers, by now you would have been apprised of the situation. But who could have ever thought that there was a psychic swindler out there in Lake County? Surrounded by bored hill rods? Want to know if their life's going to get better?
You think they would have been one step ahead.
Certainly think so.
2 a.m. watching like these fancy cars pulling up and people getting out and going in there and coming back. And I'm like, what are they doing in there? I could never figure anything out. So I just watched them. It doesn't make sense. This was a little broke down building with a little palm reader neon sign in the window, and we have Escalades and Mercedes coming in and out of there all night.
I mean, in fairness, she was specializing in crystal energy readings. That's how you afford those Escalades. It's quite lucrative.
I'll get you.
Retired Mentor Police Detective Mike Mullaney knew something wasn't right about what was going on at Gina Miller's Mentor Avenue Psychic Parlor, and his suspicions were confirmed when multiple
Mary, tell me you've never spent money with this woman. Please tell me.
I can't tell you that.
You're doing it on the app, though, right? This is not. You didn't go out to see this lady in Menor.
Just don't worry.
Tell me you
Just
didn't.
Don't worry about.
Oh no,
And
Bill.
my mentor.
Oh no.
My mentor and mentor.
Oh.
people came in saying they'd been taken for everything they owned, bankrupted, and ruined.
And they came in and said, hey, you know, this Gina Miller portrays herself as a psychic, and now I'm out $100,000.
He started
100,000. Listen, it's the old. I don't.
So much money.
I don't even think I'm mad at the lady, the psychic.
I'm not.
I'm mad
How
at
could you be?
No.
These people are stupid.
Gina Miller?
It's the old. I don't know if it was P.T. Barnum. It's the old. There's a sucker born every minute and two to take him.
I think that's P.T. Barnum. Yeah.
Holy God.
Started to uncover victims who were convinced she could.
At what point do you go, I need something? What's my ROI on this? Because you don't just hand somebody $100,000. They get it out of you in increments.
Right.
Okay, if you really want me to pull this curse off of you, everybody's a victim now. Everybody's looking for something to blame. So you go to this lady and go, why does my life suck? It's as though my bank account is rapidly dwindling.
It's crazy
It's
to
a
be like,
mystery.
I have $100,000. I'm going to spend it on this and see if things get better. Oh.
Wait a minute, though. Here's the thing. She has a Groupon for $85 worth of services for $14.
Well, she ain't in jail yet, I don't think.
So my question, how is she making millions if she's only charging $14? She does only have a 1-star review.
Well, Jen Pachano is going to tell us here.
She brings you in.
Reverse curses or prevent bad things from happening to them. And he discovered evidence that they'd given Miller hundreds of thousands, some even millions.
She said, well, one day Gina picked me up, drove me to my bank, which they were already waiting for me. She called my bank pretending to be me to cash out a 401k.
In exchange for what, in theory?
For Gina praying to prevent a trailer fire because her son lived in a trailer. He was going to die in a trailer.
So wait. This was for her own son?
Yes. He gave her money to help save her son because he trusted her so much.
Oh, my goodness.
Fire if she did not give this money.
The Mentor Police Department conducted surveillance and tracked down the many pawned.
I need this money so I can pray that your son's trailer doesn't catch on fire.
My prayers are extra because when I get your money.
Supercharged.
Wow, man.
Supercharged.
This is why I don't like that stuff. This is why.
Rolexes. Clients bought her to try and expose her psychic practices for what they really were, theft. But it was a series of sessions at her
But
psychic.
it's almost like it's medieval, like it's the 21st century. Why
Right.
does anyone still believe in this?
Because people go, well, you can't disprove it.
We disprove things all the time. You can't disprove a negative. We do that all the time in science. I know this isn't science, but.
Parlor between Miller and an undercover officer that finally put an end to her scams, and we've got the audio.
Patty, do you know what purgatory is? It's a bad place. Not heaven or hell, but for your soul to wander throughout eternity for the rest of your life.
That sounds
You
fine.
understand me? Do you want me to remove what they have done?
Her victims were manipulated and threatened into handing over jewelry, cash, even leasing cars for Miller.
Next thing I know, my child's life is in danger. He might be an adult, but his life was in danger. You're going to do anything to save your kid.
Detective Mullaney says all of Miller's victims had something in common. They gave her their vulnerability, and she pounced.
I'll tell you what. It's too bad this lady couldn't have gotten a hold of the gooch. The lady in Texas?
They could work together.
She's ripe for the picking. No, she would have been a sucker in front of this lady. I'll make sure that the Hocus Pocus movie doesn't possess your children.
Now listen, I would not pay someone my money for something like this. Sure, I got roped in and wanted more minutes on my psychic app. That's different than handing over
$100,000.
Yeah, that's
right.
But
that's how it starts.
But it starts with going on the app, and then they find someone that buys into it more than you did, and then they keep increasing what they have to pay and the stakes until they get to this point.
Now
And if you just stop believing in things,
Now they're
you
paying
won't
him
have to worry about this.
Now they're paying him with steaks.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of steak?
Omaha.
T-bone.
The ones that come in the
Looking for
fancy
hope. And that's what
cooler.
Gina
Yeah.
sold them. Drug dealers push drugs. She pushed hope.
Oh, boy. So there's Jen Pachano over on Channel 19. Of course, she's on the the Mark Nolan morning show here
I
in
stand
this studio on Magic.
firmly against hope.
Yes, of course.
Don't be pushing hope on people, especially in Cleveland.
Why should it cost you anything?
You shouldn't be having any hope in Cleveland. You know better.
Come on.
Especially hope you have to pay for.
Yeah. Alan, opportunity missed. Why isn't Elon Musk's cologne called Elon's Musk? Yeah.
He's not good at his job.
No, he's a bull shrimp artist.
He's basically this lady, just at a higher level.
Alan, I've been wondering what was going on in that shady-looking shop for years out there. It's a crap hole strip mall between a convenience store and a dive bar.
That's where you get them.
And if the guy's going to die in a trailer fire, why not take that money to get him out of a trailer?
Dude, some people like living in trailers.
Is that
like
true?
Simple. Yeah. You're like a homeowner. Well, you are a homeowner.
Yeah, but now all these private equity companies are buying up trailer parks and quadrupling the rent on the land and all this stuff. I mean, if you can't live in a trailer park, if living in a trailer is too expensive for people, man, you're screwed. The thing with psychics is it's real hard to convict those people because you can't prove that
Anything.
they can't prove she didn't lift a curse.
Or you can't
But it is
prove-
larceny. But you can prove larceny. There's ways to get these kinds of people. I mean, you know.
You can't prove it's all he said, she said. You're like, dude, the guy gave me $100,000. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, but they do get these people all the time legally. I've got to take a break here. If you want to get a text for something, 35192 to do that. AlanCoxShow.com to watch and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
tomorrow afternoon.
High drama in the Bronx.
Game 2. Guardians, Yankees.
First pitch at 1:07.
October happens here.
It's October baseball. All bets are off.
100.7
WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan. Sunday brownies are in town, which means I am downtown, just mere steps from here at the Ivy, West 6 and Lakeside. We do the Cox Out pregame 2 hours before every Browns home game, right down there at the Ivy. We had a blast this past Sunday. We're doing it again, another home game Sunday. So I hope you can join me down there with Bud Light. We got the finger football set up, right? So you can get yourself a 3-day cruise for 2 to the Bahamas. The full list of dates for the Cox Out pre-games, WMMS.com. Go there for all the info. And I will see you Sunday morning. We start around 10:30 at the Ivy, right downtown for the Cox Out pre-games with Bud Light.
Introducing the Planet Fitness Guide to getting that post-workout glow. Step 1, what's your why? More epic energy? Better sleep? Blow off steam? Step 2, join Planet Fitness for $1 down, 10
800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send a text? AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live there. Cavs basketball. They won last night. They're going to play in Orlando tomorrow night, and then they will begin the regular season on Wednesday. A little bit of a break between the preseason game and the regular. They'll be up in Toronto to play the Raptors. Your season opener, Wednesday night, 7:30 here on WMMS. And then they'll go to Chicago to play the Bulls. And Sunday, the 23rd, I guess that would make it a week from this Sunday, they'll be here at home to play the Washington Wizards, formerly the Bullets. I'd like to see them go back to Bullets. Wizards doesn't mean anything in Washington. Bullets
means a lot.
Means earthing in Washington, D.C.
Actually, it should be the Dallas Bullets.
Dallas Bullets. Well, what could you, Washington?
I mean, I guess you got Abraham Lincoln, but
yeah.
I think Bullets.
Washington stovepipe hats.
Washington swamp things.
Okay. How about the DC D's nuts?
I like that.
Not that one?
DC D's
Mary's
nuts.
shaking her head. She doesn't care for it. Then again, she's not a real sports fan like I am.
Right.
You wouldn't want to wear a jersey that says DC D's nuts?
You do whatever you want.
I will. Every single time. I mentioned to you that it is National Skeptics Day, but I neglected to mention Alex Jones. Of course, we talked about how he got a $965 million judgment against him in damages. He was not in court when they read these verdicts. Jury in Connecticut ordered him to pay almost $1 billion in damages. Now, he is right when he very publicly says they're never going to see that money. The trick is they're trying to make sure that he's not hiding all of his assets. He claims to be poor, obviously, or that's where these guys get jammed up, whether it's Trump or Alex Jones or any one of these scumbags who are like trying to always find the loophole in something, is they'll brag about how much money they make. Gesundheit.
Hey.
And then when something like this happens, they go, I don't have any money.
I got no money.
He's already transferred his $3 million home into his wife's name, and so they're worried that
Does he have a new wife?
He's been married for a few years,
Okay.
yeah. Mm-hmm. This is a defamation case, obviously, against the Sandy Hook families. He was not there. He was doing his show live while this is going on, so he was commenting on the live feed, but telling people there ain't no money, and then begging the audience to donate to his legal fund, which has got to be, even for him, it's got to be, because that's different than going, hey, buy these dumb fake supplements.
Yeah, but these guys have no shame. They can't.
It's
they
not even
don't-
about shame.
It doesn't bother them
they're
to ask for money.
Not asking for money part. It has to, I would think even for him, it's got to feel weird to know that to some degree he is kind of screwed. One way or another. And that he's asking people, Jesus, he's only 48.
I know.
That is
That's
he's younger
terrible.
than me. That is a hard 48, son. He filed for bankruptcy for his company, all in anticipation of these judgments. So then he can go, hey, listen, I don't know what to tell you. Except bankruptcy doesn't mean you don't have any money. It's just, obviously $965 million is a ridiculous amount of money. Nobody's ever going to see even, a fraction of that money.
This corrupt, dying political system wants to try to make me the devil. I'm not the devil, and God is my judge, not you globalist scumbags. It's that simple. Please, though, go to SaveInfowars.com for my own legal defense. I got to pay for 40% of it. The bankruptcy court said we need about $500,000 the next year. We can for 2 years appeal this. We're not going anywhere. Nuclear war will probably end the show before that, unfortunately. But keep us in attack.
Nuclear war will end the show. I have a feeling even that won't end the show. He's in a bunker, right? He's doing the show from his basement or whatever. I mean, he'll still be he'll have some satellite uplink. Nuclear war would be the greatest thing to ever happen to Alex Jones, because nobody's going to care about that money anymore. And he's going to be down there. I told you. I told you this is going to happen.
Food that I told you to buy.
That's right. This is your fault for not taking the BioTrue selenium.
You buy the buckets of food, you use it as a coffee table till it's ready to go.
And you hide your children in it.
But keep us in attack formation. Promo code 7.
Keep us in attack formation.
Promo code.
I love it, right? What do you think the promo code is?
1776.
Promo code 1776.
Hey!
So predictable.
Did you see this?
No, I did not.
1776.
I just know how my man operates.
Yes, you do. He's hardwired into AJ's brain.
Code 1776. Woo! And guess what? We're not scared, and we're not going away, and we're not going to stop. We can stand up against this travesty, against the billions of dollars.
That's how you know he's a moron. I would be scared.
Well,
I know he's going to tell
terrified.
people he's not, but
Yeah,
I
he's
would.
terrified.
Yeah.
And
if you see this video, he looks
he's
pretty burned out. Yeah, he's like, oh, how the hell am I going to?
Because also there's still a chance the judge can say, oh, and part of this is you can't do your show anymore. They're going to get to that point.
I didn't understand why they didn't take.
I don't know that they can do that.
What,
I
as
think-
a business owner?
I think they
Say
can
you
do
can't
that.
do your show?
When you're doing what he did
They
and
can
what he's
censor you.
accused of, yeah, I think they can
That's
say.
still a First Amendment issue, I think.
But yeah, I'm saying I'm not InfoWars as it is.
Right, but
like,
he's
they
gone
can take
past-
away the name and the logo, but he can still say whatever he wants. They're just taking away your platform.
But they can.
They take away your Twitter all the time. What do you mean?
Well, but he
Well,
doesn't
but
own
that's
that.
not the- that's not
That's
the
somebody
government,
else's
yeah.
platform.
okay, I
This
see
is
what you're
his
saying.
platform.
This is his platform, but I think they will. They'll figure something out because of all the damage that he's done. They have a way of. They'll be able to hurt him, or at least take away all the money, so he
The
has
means
no
of
revenue to
production.
pay anybody.
Yeah.
Once he can't pay anybody, he doesn't know how to work any of this stuff that he's doing.
We can stand up against this travesty, against the billions of dollars they want. It's a joke. So please go to InfoWarsStore.com and get Vitamin Mineral Fusion, get X3, get all the great products that are there that keep us on air.
Vitamineral Fusion.
Vitamin Fusion.
You ever taken a look at that list, by the way, those things? They're all like 50, 75 bucks a pop.
Yeah, and they're just powder.
Alpha Power.
That one works.
Bone support. Brain force.
Bone support.
Come on, you need bone support.
They range.
My bones, they are never support.
They range from to hilariously vague to crazy, tripped out names. So on the one hand, you have bone support, and then you have Brain Force Plus. You have Caveman True Paleo Formula, which, just like True Cavemen, comes in chocolate and strawberry flavor.
Sounds pretty good.
One of the reviews on his
gonna start buying this stuff. It's like, help me lose the last 8 pounds.
Now I'm taking supplements.
Yeah,
now
yeah.
I'm getting into it.
Poundcake should get it. He doesn't have any money, though. These things aren't cheap.
No, I
How do you
have
think he
zero.
makes all that money? Somebody left a review. It does give me energy, but it tastes so bad I have to water it down with twice the water just to be able to drink it. But then it takes twice as long to drink.
What?
Yeah, that's how that works. Yeah, it's pretty wild.
It did give me energy, but it's
terrible.
Tastes so bad.
He's got a product called Child Ease. EASE. Child Ease. DNA Force. DNA Force Plus.
Oh. I
Extend.
don't want the DNA Force. I want the DNA Force Plus. Yeah, don't be a cheapskate and just get me DNA Force.
You guys got me to buy DNA Force, and now you tell me there's a plus?
Wasn't this the guy that rented the plane to fly above, like, Cleveland for the Republican National Convention?
Alex Jones?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pretty sure he.
It sounds like something you do.
He
I don't
got
know.
a plane to, like, write something in the sky. I forget what it was, but.
Get bone support.
Yeah, right. Extend Wise, Gut Fusion, Honor Roll, Joint Formula. From the makers of Bone Support comes Joint Formula. Knockout, Liver Shield, Lung Cleanse, Lung Cleanse Plus.
Ooh. All the pluses.
AccuPower, Oxy Powder, Prosta Guard, Secret 12, Myco ZX, Survival Shield, Turbo Force tropical berry flavor. It's like Mad Libs.
Right. Just what are we selling today? Give me a noun, an adjective, and a verb.
I mean, yeah,
Make
I
a
want
little-
Turbo Force, but not in orange.
Come on. You're an adult.
Ultimate Bone Broth Chocolate. Ultimate Female Force. Winter Sun. Anyway, so he's really, really begging people to buy the stuff. That's how they've always made their money. So he's like, I got to pay these lawyers. But then he's also
and
like,
people are going to buy it because he's still got people that are buying what he's selling. I mean, not just figuratively, literally. They'll be like, yeah, I need more bone support.
yeah.
I need some caveman crunch or whatever it's called. Caveman paleo crunch.
Yeah. I need Caveman True Paleo Chocolate or Strawberry. I want to know what child ease is. I guess that's how you get the kids in on it, right? Yeah, because it's just a bunch of like flour ingredients that aren't proven to do a single thing. Oh, it's got hawthorn berry and long pepper in it. Cool. Okay. But anyway, that's how he makes his money over there. And when you got a $965 million nut, it'd be a little tough.
So he's just trying to get his legal fees taken care of.
Yeah.
He's got to pay 40%. So that's a lot of hawthorn berry to sell.
Yeah.
What is hawthorn berry?
I don't know. He's got a pocket full of hawthorn berries. Maybe that was he was trying to get that point to us the whole time. Maybe he worked backwards. He saw the Hawthorns commercial and goes, hey, that sounds like something that would be good for you. I should get in on that.
It's Friday night. I'm putting on my highest heels, my shortest skirt, my best device for concealing my penis, and I got everything I need. I got my body, got my lips, got a pocket full of hawthorns, a pocket full of hawthorns. I got my body, got my lips, got a pocket full of hawthorns, a pocket full of hawthorns. Hawthorns, baby.
Yes.
Community movie coming soon.
Yeah. Alan, Alex Jones, don't forget, Sammy Hagar is 75 goddamn years old. Yes, it's hard to believe.
Yeah.
Met Sammy last year, most recently, at that charity function, and the guy still looks great.
Sammy's doing it right.
Yes.
Has he had work done, or is he just...
I think that he has,
but
yes.
like
I think
minimal, I feel
minimal,
like.
yeah.
Yeah.
He still looks like Sammy Hagar. I mean, obviously, he's thicker in the middle than he used to be, but that's fine. He's 75. He's still got the blonde hair. I mean, you know, whether he's dying it or not, who cares? He still
He's
looks
definitely
good.
dying it.
Huh?
He's dying.
Well, I don't know. Some people, they get lucky. I mean, 75. Yeah, holy cow. You forget how long Sammy Hagar has been around. I heard Rock Candy by Montrose. I was punching around, and that came on. I was like, Jesus, he was like 25 when he was in Montrose, and that was the late 60s. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. You're always welcome to leave us voicemail messages there if you like. It's 216-986-8903.
So yesterday I texted him about my 700-pound crackhead mother, and Bill said that that was a phone call, not a text. I figured I'd give you a little information.
Oh, she took your advice, Bill.
Thank you.
Left us a voicemail. Yeah.
Thank you.
She literally ate 24/7. I don't know why. She would do the drugs and eat like that. That was her thing, and she always talked about she could smell rotten potatoes when she was high. It's just really crazy to me. I also thought it was very entertaining that my family got very upset about that I told everybody in Cleveland on the Alan Cox Show that my mom was a crackhead. So that's about it. I hope you guys have a great day. Bye-bye.
I hope that's laughing and not crying.
I'm thinking maybe the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
700-pound crackhead. That is a unicorn. You want people to know about that. You don't. I mean, we got lots of crackheads in Cleveland.
And again, why is your family mad?
700-pound ones?
But
That's
your
great.
family, nobody knows who you are.
She didn't even give us her name.
No, why would your
Yeah.
family get mad? She sounded a little,
She's just
a little cracky too.
excited.
A little-
She's just excited.
I mean,
Well, maybe she took the advice of the guy that found the blueberry muffin Kit Kats and smoked some meth, because according to him, it's not that bad.
that is true. Meth is not that bad. Well, Alan, new segment you could do is breakfast cereal or Alex Jones supplement ingredient. Ingredient. Oh, I see. Yeah. Hawthorne root. Is that in Special K or Fox Force 5, whatever he's calling these things? That guy, by the way, we talked about this, I think, last year when it happened, but that guy got convicted of whacking it with the Elmo doll. Remember that guy that was a home inspector?
Yeah.
And got caught on a nanny cam. This was in suburban Detroit. He got caught on nanny cam whacking it with the lady's son's Elmo doll. These people were trying to sell their house, and this guy was the guy that like showed people around or whatever. And so the people come look at the house and they leave, and then this guy's in there putting it into Elmo. How could you possibly keep a rod with Elmo looking at you? Ugh. He admitted that he put himself in Elmo's mouth. Admitted that he was ashamed. Holy cow. A guy by the name of Kevin Van Leuven. He's 60, but he's got a really sweet jet black dyed goatee. So that's the kind of guy that you want to, anyway. He's looking at 2 years in prison for that infraction, as it were. So congratulations to him, and congratulations to having Elmo ruined for that family. I mean, the kid doesn't know one thing from the other. The kid doesn't know how his doll was violated, but now the mom knows, and she'll never again. He's ruined that doll. And I say, brava. That guy did you a favor. I got to take a break. You want to get the last word in, send me a text, 35192. I think you get the Corey Roddick experience tonight after 6:30 with that Guardians game being postponed until tomorrow. So we'll take a break. We'll come back, wrap everything up, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.